Hello, everyone, and welcome back to the Rebellious Noise Pro Wrestling channel on this very, very exciting day for wrestling fans because we are here for the WWE Raw Watch Along. That's right, we are here to enjoy WWE's arrival to Netflix. As far as live content goes, of course, the past few days have been interesting because we've had a presence of WWE on Netflix already, but they are arriving properly globally now on Netflix as far as a live presence goes, because Monday Night Raw is about to get live on Netflix. We're about half an hour away. We're going to preview the card on this stream, have the tail end of essentially of our build-up stream coupled into it, and then we are going to be talking about the goings-on Monday Night Raw as well. So thanks for joining us, and subscribe if you haven't already. We'll be back right after this.
Welcome to the Rebellious Noise Pro Wrestling channel. On this channel, we bring you some great content from inside and outside of the squared circle. We will go through and offer some in-depth analysis of the biggest events of the year, as well as bringing you exclusive interviews with some of the industry's biggest names. There will also be live show reviews, in-depth features, and podcasts. So make sure you give that subscribe button a slam so you don't miss any of the action.
That was really good. Really enjoyed that. So potentially, maybe we can get him back in that position. I'd love to see Kaiser and Gunther kind of walking around with titles, especially the IC. That'd be really good. Aaron saying Ken Shamrock returns tonight. Man, that'd be interesting. That'd be really interesting. I've not even thought about that. Do you think in what kind of role as well? Do you think he'll come back and he's going to do something just as a Legends thing? So he'll appear on kind of background, or he'll be a part of something that's happening? Do you think he's going to have more of a dominant role? Yeah, that'd be quite good to see. I think if you're going to have it against anyone, maybe Gable. Obviously, due to I guess his background, like his amateur wrestling background. Obviously, Ken Shamrock being part of like UFC, the MMA stuff and stuff like that. It could work. But yeah, no, I don't know. Ken Shamrock coming back would be an insane thing to happen. I think just how it would happen would be interesting. Scott, you're looking a really bit confused. Aaron was just saying Ken Shamrock returns.
I know. I've seen Aaron's hitting us with a lot of these wild predictions. It's great. It's look, we don't know who's going to show up tonight as far as Legends go. I mean, there are some big names, of course, confirmed for the show. We know The Rock is going to be there. It looks like Hogan's going to be there. We know Logan Paul's going to be there, and it feels weird to put him in this bracket. But also, John Cena's going to be there as well. Thanks to everyone that's joined us, by the way, on the build-up stream or on our watch-along. Of course, we're live on our watch-along at the moment as well. So let's break down the card for those that just joined us, and for those that have been with us throughout the night. Thank you so much as well. Please subscribe if you haven't already. Again, we've been hitting you with the build-up show. We're about 4 hours into that now, 3.5 actually, getting on to 4 at least of the build-up show, and that's what we do on the night of a PLE. We get us and you guys hyped up for the show. Of course, tonight isn't a PLE, but still we're here to get hyped up because it's going to be a big old show. And then straight after that, we're going to be hitting you with the watch-along. So if you're already on the watch-along string, fantastic. Stay where you are. If you're not and you're on the build-up stream, hey, find the link in the description and join us when this stream ends in about 25 minutes, because we are going to be sticking to that watch along stream after this point, and we'll be breaking down each and every kind of big moment from the Raw debut on Netflix, and I'll be hitting you with an instant reaction review straight after that as well. We'll be breaking down everything that happened on the show with a little bit of a step back from it, of course, as the show just ends, and then we'll also talk about whatever's going on down on the post show, which looks like we might even be getting one of those press conferences, which of course you usually see on the PLE. So if WWE are treating it like a PLE, then we're going to treat it like a PLE. So once again, if you're joining us on the build-up stream or the watch-along string, welcome to the Rebellious Noise Pro Wrestling channel. Let's break down the card, Rob. We've got Liv Morgan going up against Ria Ripley tonight in a match that is being described as the one to end it all, essentially. And I do think this is the one match out of all the matches on the card where it really needs to be the case. Again, not that I'm not a fan of either of the women in this match, and the feud itself I've actually enjoyed, but it's run its course, and I do hope we move on to something different for both these ladies soon. So it looks like, if I'm going ahead with a prediction here, it's going to be a Rhea Ripley walking away with the title. We'll get into into proper predictions in just a moment, but let's run down the card in a bit more detail as well. CM Punk going up against Seth Rollins. This does feel like a match that is going to catapult into a new kind of storyline, right? Of course, this has been going for a year, you could say, but of course, it does feel like it has WrestleMania written all over it as well. So surely this will be the bookend on one side, if you will, to what is no doubtly going to be a huge feud. We've just come off of a massive feud with CM Punk and this guy right here, Drew McIntyre. Great feud those two guys had, but now Drew has set his sights on the Bloodline once more. He's disappointed that everybody has forgotten about what the Bloodline did in WWE, and he decides he wants to take them down one by one. And he's going after Jey Uso tonight. Exactly, within reason, of course. Now, speaking of Bloodline, we've got Solo going up against Roman Reigns. Is it going to be the OTC and the OG Bloodline taking away that Fala, or is it going to stay around the neck and the shoulders of the big, meaty Solo Sikoa himself? Of course, Paul Heyman is the man apparently going to anoint the winner of this match. So I personally think there'll be no winner of this match, or if there is, it doesn't matter anyway, or it doesn't matter, I should say, because The Rock's coming out and claiming the Fala. Maybe not, because apparently he's opening the show, and we are about 23 minutes away from finding out if that is true. Well, after Triple H opens the show, Rock's next, apparently. Logan Paul is going to be on tonight's show. Now, it seems like he's going after Gunther's world title at some point in the future. So maybe his route to that is winning the Royal Rumble, or maybe he's just here to put himself in the Rumble in the first place. We'll have to see. Then, of course, we're going to get an appearance from John Cena, who kicks off his farewell tour in his final year in WWE tonight. It's a sad, sad situation to be reporting on, but a career that, of course, has many highs and some uncomfortable lows for how much he was shoved down our throats at times. But hey, all in all, I'm a big John Cena fan, I've got to say. As I step back and I see it kind of coming to an end, I've got to say he's done a lot for the industry and given me a lot of fantastic moments. And I think tonight, I'm getting choked up just thinking about it, we could get yet another from the Doctor of Thugonomics himself. I'm not saying he's going to come out and rap. I'm just... Anyway. Running through the card there, Rob, what are you most looking forward to on this show?
I think one thing definitely Cena, just to see where we go from there. I think what I would like to see happen is it does go straight into a program, but I think it's going to be, for example, Cena comes out, he's doing his moment, he's with the fans, and he's getting his, what's the word? He's getting his flowers, for example. You know what he's truly deserved. And then in that moment, I would like to see someone come out, so they kind of cut a promo with him, which I think is not always the best thing to do. Just come out and just attack him, and then
ruin like the start of his,
ruin this moment of this
straight away.
Yeah. And it's like, you'll never hit. For example, you could do that and then pick up a microphone, for example, say you're never here. Just because it's your last year, none of the wrestling is about you. This is my time. So my time is now, obviously, which makes sense. And then we get the build for that, and then maybe I'd even go as far as saying have whoever it is that attacks Cena, throw Cena out of Rumble, build it up to the next thing.
Yeah.
And then really, really push that narrative of Cena doesn't deserve to be there, like whoever this person is, and then go from there. I'd really like to see that. I think it's good for Cena. He can put someone over in the process of doing that, you know?
Yeah, I mean, there's so much they can do with John Cena's final year. We did touch on it on our predictions for 2025 video. So if you haven't seen it already, guys, check that out. We did go in depth on Cena's we've mapped out his year, how we would like to see it, or maybe think we'll see it. Music with Alex says, I'm excited for Cena. I'm wearing my new Cena shirt right now. What color is he rocking these days? Let me know, Alex. Is it blue? I think I've seen some of the merch. Yeah, I think it might be blue. But Alex will let us know. We've got a Roman reporter there wearing the shirt as well. Look, guys, thank you so much for everyone that's joined us again. We are quite a few hours into our stream tonight. We are going 9 hours in total. We've gone nearly 4 with the build-up. We're now rocking into our watch-along. And again, if you're still with us on the build-up, check the link in the description to stick with us on the watch-along. And then after that, we're going to have an instant reaction review. So, his shirt's red. Oh, you were right.
It must have been red with blue on it then. I don't know why I thought that. Maybe
just like your mask. Just like your mask. Or the other way around.
Stealing colours now. I'm offended.
So, Rob, that's what you're most looking forward to on the card. But what do you think will be and I think there's going to be a lot of them, so it's going to be hard to pinpoint this. What do you think ultimately will be the biggest story coming out of Raw tonight?
Oh man, it depends on. Is this going on what we think is going to happen, or, for example, as you were talking about the Roman Rock thing, from that is that included as well, or do we think something happens massive that we haven't? There's not been put on the card yet.
Yeah, but even if that's the case, I guess you could have a rough stab at what storyline you think that would be attached to, I guess. So I guess from that point of view, at least, like who are we going to be talking about at the end of the night? Do you think the most?
Man, I really don't know. I think it's so stacked that whoever gets that fight, that first thing of, did you see what happened last night?
Yeah,
Such and such did this. They've won. Like they win this moment. They're talked about thing. Personally, I think if it's not Cena, if it's not Rock, and it's not Roman, I think it's going to be Seth and Punk. If it isn't them, then I would like it to be Drew McIntyre. I think he's done more than enough over the last year to really, weirdly, he feels like he's paid his dues again.
Yeah.
That he didn't have to, like he really, really did.
This is the thing. He doesn't have the biggest story going into Raw, even though it's a great story. And he's been great. And Jey Uso has been great. I mean, it's bizarre. I said it on our predictions for 2025. Any other year, Jey Uso would become world champion this year. But it's so stacked at the top of the roster that, that's just not happening. It doesn't seem. But Drew, your prediction for the year was that Drew would win a world title. And I make you right. I think he was the MVP, or one of at least the MVP of 2024 for WWE. And that just shows how busy Raw is, like how busy WWE is, and how stacked tonight's Raw is going to be when you've got all this going on and this is in the background almost.
Yeah, I would say though, the way they've written Drew is something I've loved it, because he's been around the title picture kind of a little bit, right? Let's say obviously winning it from Seth and getting cashed in. So he did rip that title promo. But Drew McIntyre, I would say, is a perfect person as to, you don't need to give me a title. I'm going to make you talk about me in everything that he does. Kevin Owens, again, is another prime example of, don't give me a title. You're still going to talk about me.
Yeah.
And I think if you're having people being writ that way, you don't necessarily have to have a title to be the most talked about thing in wrestling right now. And I think that's a good thing, because that way, if we're talking about that, the champion has to be more of, I am the champion, you need to talk about, so it pushes them, So there is a thing of, I have to be better than this person. I have to do this. I have to do that. And I think that drives all of them as healthy competition. Kind of like in football over here, soccer over there. Is if your striker isn't doing great, and you got one that's going to put in 2 or 3 in the game, well, you're going to have to play in the next game because he scored and your main one hasn't. That's that competition, So I think from an aspect, Drew is really that guy at the moment. He's, as you said, he's the MVP. I would say, in my opinion, technically Drew's the quarterback, and it's not Cody.
Big cool.
Yeah, I'm not wrong. In my opinion, I'm not wrong.
Drew has held down so many good kind of promos, matches, feuds, since he turned heel. And even, his work as a face, even when he started to get a little stale, there was still some great stuff within it. I mean, that triple threat between him, Gunther, and Sheamus for the IC title, one of my favorite WrestleMania matches of all time, one of my favorite IC title matches for sure. So yeah, he's been putting on great work, but it's such a clouded roster of so much going on. Crowded, I should say. It's like the Attitude Era and WCW, when they were like, we were all just trying to outdo each other, so it just gave us such a great show. Like, this is genuinely a great era. Like, this is good stuff.
Feels nice and fresh.
It does. Music with Alex says, what matches are you most excited for? So tonight, I would say match wise, as far as like what I want to see, I don't think any match is going to be like that was, because weekly shows aren't like this, where you're like, the match itself was amazing.
I think there's going to be one.
It's going to be a story around that. Okay, we'll get to that in a minute. For me, I think it's just so story driven for me. So I think the thing I'm most excited, like I think Seth and Punk will go somewhere else, and it might be Seth turning. I think the conclusion one again is the women's one, but I think it's just story based for me, and the one that's got the most interesting stories for where it's going to go next, even though we kind of predict it, is probably the Bloodline situation. So, but what's the one you would say as far as the one that could be like literally, match of the night because it's a great match regardless?
What we were just talking about, I actually think it could be Drew and Jey.
Yeah, I see that. I see that
because I just think they could, if they've been paired together for a reason. And you're right, both of them, rightfully so. Let's go back even pandemic, carried so much. And then let's fast forward to where they are now. The last year carried themselves in such a different light and made themselves relevant when they were kind of slipping through the cracks and shuffling down the card,
Yeah.
It's either of them. So personally, I really do think God, man, I'd love to see them still the show. Like just both guys, just balls to the wall, if you know what I mean. Just really deliver a match. That'd be great to see. But I do think who's going to happen is interesting. I do think Ripley's going to win. But I think it's going to be at the hands of Raquel turning on Liv.
Oh, that's a big call. Yeah, I mean that would be a shock. A lot of talk at the moment, of course, about Becky and Charlotte. So I'll get your opinions on those in just a minute. But yeah, Raquel turn. It feels a bit soon because I don't know what.
Which is why I think it's a great idea.
Yeah, because Liv. That's the thing. Liv needs something to do if she loses the title, right? So maybe. I mean, you could be right with that. Alex says Solo versus Roman for me. The story will be full of depth. I'd say also Solo wins. If Solo wins, we riot. But yeah, this is the thing about this card, man. There's so much to look forward to.
I was going to say, I don't mind Solo winning personally.
I think again, the problem, I said this. Sorry, go ahead, and I'll tell you what
I was going to say. I don't want it to be, because obviously a lot of things that we say are going to be like taken of, he's wrong, or he's controversial, and then. But I actually think that I really loved. Anyone that's kind of watched us from way back to like Rebellious Noise when we were doing a podcast, just as a podcast, there was no video, right? I've loved the Usos literally since before Paint, before they was in Paint.
Yeah.
But man, after a little while, that Sammy kind of joined and it was good and kind of got stale again and stuff like that. This new Bloodline is, oh man, I actually think they outdo the original. The original.
Wow, no, that is controversial. Because for me, look, I've liked something about new Bloodline, but there are certain things that just ain't doing it.
Some things have been a bit wishy-washy.
It's great.
But, I mean, look, let's just go back and look at the talent, right? You got Jimmy and Jey, fine as a tag team. Roman, obviously the leader.
Yeah.
Heyman, obviously, is a mouthpiece there. Great. He knows how to sell something. It's kind of Sammy there was the comic relief for a little while, and kind of there was cracks here, cracks there, cracks there. But now what we've got Solo, Tama, the Tongans, and Jacob Fatu. Like, oh man, they're so good. Honestly, I mean,
I've not heard anyone have this take.
Honestly,
I mean, I like them, but you really like it, which is
I would, like I said, I would go as far and say, other than the Royal Rumble moment with the Sammy turn-in, the cinema moment, just the way they've all been displayed, the way they're kind of there, they look like a complete unit. I'm not saying the old Bloodline didn't, but it seemed like Roman said jump, we jumped.
Yeah,
Solo, there's a bit more of.
See where they go with it. Of course, the Rock scenario is a big part.
I think that's going to be the changing turning point for a lot of this. Like you said, I do think
he takes over, and
I do think Rock is the Orders of Tribal Chief from a couple months back when Solo said it, to Heyman.
Yeah. Well, we'll be finding out, Rob, in just over 10 minutes when Raw officially goes live on Netflix. But yeah, it's a big old card. There are a lot of surprises to kind of to hopefully be excited for, and the things that have been announced that you can kind of still consider not a surprise, but like a nice little treat. Like Cena, of course, and again, The Rock's going to be there, likely to open the show apparently. After Triple H, at least. But yeah, just really exciting times to be a wrestling fan. Really exciting times to be obviously specifically a WWE fan. Appreciate everyone that's joined us on this build-up show. By the way, guys, it's about getting us hyped up and in the mood. And if you aren't in the mood now, then I've failed because I've been here for nearly 4 hours.
No,
and,
no, just put something. Put
Go on.
something in your head. So obviously we're talking about opening the show. Obviously, I'd love to see it be DX.
Yeah.
Someone that you said before you kind of had to jump on here to kind of get the other stream going. Obviously, Austin. Now, I just want to run something past you. What if we get? I'm not saying Austin has a match, but what if we get a perfect moment of Austin comes out, he's doing his thing, he's giving his Austin shtick, right? Getting the crowd hyped. They do all the what's, blah 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 blah. Bear with me. Out comes Logan Paul.
Ooh, I've never thought about seeing those two together. So.
Logan announces that he's going to be as a part of the Rumble, and he goes to do the beer thing with Austin, the cheers, but he gives Austin some prime. As Austin goes to drink the prime, hits him with a stunner, does that. Austin gets the beers, claps the beers, done.
That's not a bad way of using Austin. Yeah, I like that.
Good way to use Austin. It's a good way to put Logan on the show, do his announcement, having to take too much time up, put them both together. What do you reckon? Comments? Is that something?
Yeah, not bad. I think that's a good idea. I mean, I was leaning into like Hogan's going to be on our show, right? I was leaning into Hogan's there to pimp out his beer. Austin likes beer, comes out, and me and when you laughed, you sound like a train horn there tooting. So
it's pimp out his beer. Yeah.
All right. So Lucas is saying it'd be good for Gable to get involved. So maybe Gable comes out, interrupts Hogan, and Austin saves the day, because there's going to be controversy always around Hogan these days. So it kind of take away some of that heat, I guess.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think that's a cool way to use Austin as well.
If he's there, I mean, even that, or just something with LA Knight, and it's what? Just, something like that. There has to be. Yeah, there has to be moments in it.
Will we see? He's on a lot of the artwork. Will we see Cody Rhodes tonight? There's no Bianca Belair, even though she's on the artwork as well. You'd imagine that they're gonna maybe appear on Raw in the near future. But once again, I just want to recap. Tonight we've been doing the build-up show, and if you're still on the build-up stream, hop over and join us on the watch-along stream. We're live on both at the moment, and you'll get to see our watch along. Of course, we're going to be going through all the kind of big happenings throughout the show. You'll be watching it, as it sounds, along with me, and I'll be your kind of companion piece, essentially. Then straight after that, we'll hit you with an instant reaction review. We're also going to be talking about what's going down on the post show, because we've got one of those after Raw tonight. But you are here watching the debut coverage of the debut of Monday Night Raw on Netflix. I'm going to hop back out of the build-up stream to work in the background on the watch along. But great chatting to you as always, Rob. And hey, take them home, brother. I'll see those over on the watch along stream in just a few minutes.
Yeah. So obviously, as Scott makes his way over to the live stream, hopefully you all go over there and obviously watch along. It's hang on, I'm sorry, I'm just clicking it. So if you go onto Netflix, there is a countdown, 5 minutes and 20 seconds and counting. So obviously the count's going to go down. So if you are, obviously click it on now. Netflix has got it live now. Obviously there's no matches, nothing's happening. It's just got a Raw logo and a camera panning around to fans. I believe it could be stock kind of footage, if you know what I mean, like just something like that. But we'll see. We will see. It does look very stock footage because it's got the old Raw logo on the Titantron. It's not always called anymore. On the big screen. So tell me, before we go, what is it that you are looking forward to the most? Is there a certain match? Is there something that you want to see? Is there something you want to see happen? Is there a certain legend that you want to hear from, see, or anything like that? Is there a special moment or something that's going to happen in this show that you think, okay, it was really well worth it? Obviously in the UK, stand up till 1. Well, I would say stand up till 1 o'clock. We normally do that, the PLEs anyway. It's going to be really weird watching Raw though live without it being on like a Sky Sports or something like that, just with the fingertips. So yeah, it's going to be exciting. I could as someone said earlier, this could be one of the most exciting times kind of in wrestling history for WWE at least. Man, I'm really am looking forward to it. Is there anything that you guys, as I said, anything that you guys are excited for? Is there anything you can see happening on the show, or what you'd like to see? Anything like that? Obviously, for me, as I've already said, the legends come in kind of thing. So it will be like, for example, Austin. We know that Rock's going to be there. Potentially Hogan. So there is that. Will we get a Brock Lesnar return? Is that something we're going to see? I don't know. I mean, literally, we are 3 minutes away till we find out all these answers. I'm actually really looking forward to it. I think this is other than, I don't know. I would say my favorite PLE is probably Rumble. I really like SummerSlam, but probably Rumble. I always get giddy around that time as well. I normally go back and watch all the old Rumbles prior, like the old ones, but from Rumble 1 upwards. I do that something every year, and it's been spoken about on this pod before. I think this is the first time in a long time that I've been really excited for a WWE Raw. Yeah, it's going to be really strange. So how is everyone else feeling? Are they ready? Are they excited? Are they, are you pumped up? Are you unsure of how it's going to go? Have you got butterflies? As I believe it was Shawn Michaels that said on Twitter a couple of years ago when they'd done the DX reunion. Man, it's going to be really good. So if you have got the network open, they have got some little video package things happening now with wrestlers training, getting ready. Currently on Ria and Liv Morgan. Yeah. So also the other thing I was going to say is obviously, as Scott's mentioned earlier, they've got some new cameras, some drone stuff, I'm assuming new lighting, and there's going to be a lot of new things coming. So come back after we watch this. Obviously, you can say how you're feeling in the watch along group chat with Scott. I might see if I can kind of hop in there. If so, obviously tell him what you think there. If not, and you've got loads of stuff to say, save it all up, take some notes or something like that if you can, and then when we do the instant reaction straight after the show, come back in and tell us how you feel, what you liked, what you didn't like, if you think it was great, was it worth the wait, was it worth this entire build for the last few months. Tell us what you really think of the show, if you enjoyed it. Yeah, so main questions, obviously, who we're going to see. I said, for me, I really want to see Penta. I think it's going to be something really good. They're currently teasing or advertising Gunther. Obviously, currently at the King of the Ring now. It's got the World Heavyweight Championship. You've just got American Made on there. They're coming up on the screen.
Welcome to the Rebellious Noise Pro Wrestling channel. On this channel, we bring you some great content from inside and outside of the squared circle. We will go through and offer some in-depth analysis of the biggest events of the year, as well as bringing you exclusive interviews with some of the industry's biggest names. There will also be live show reviews, in-depth features, and podcasts. So make sure you give that subscribe button a slam so you don't miss any of the action.
All right, guys, welcome back to the Rebellious Noise Pro Wrestling channel. We are a minute away from the debut of Monday Night Raw on Netflix. It's going to be a huge show. We've been breaking it down all evening on the watch-along stream, or on the build-up stream, I should say. You are now live on the watch-along stream. I'm just getting Netflix out over here. It is bizarre to be doing this, guys, but I'm so excited, and I'm so glad you guys are here to join us for this as well. But yeah, really excited to get this show underway. Looking forward to it. All right, so in the comments, we got Rob was with us still as well. I'm excited for the show. These matches look like WrestleMania matches. We've also got Alex with us saying, let's go. Let's go indeed, guys. So excited for this one. Let's see how we do. With the opening of Raw. We're going to start with that cold open, of course. And yeah, it's going to be a big show. I can see we've got a luchador lurking in the background. Bringing him in. Rob, how you doing, mate?
That was me, like.
Have you got? I'm having some trouble going on with my stream, mate. What's going on?
What are you talking about? Mine's working fine.
You know
Oh,
what?
we got a good drone shot.
Here's the one thing about Netflix: too many people watching Netflix at once. I've just got to.
Oh, now you're gonna moan about too many viewers. Unbelievable. Typical wrestling fan. I did say, by the way, on the other stream, I have got some other bits and pieces too. Steph's wearing a dashing red velvet, crushed velvet kind of looking like waistcoat and jacket there.
Ooh la la. I wish I could see it,
man. Can you hear my screen, by the way?
It's fine. Not enough, so it's all right. Cool. Not enough to get us in trouble.
So, you know, that's the last thing I want. Can I just say, by the way, JD Madonna's head, bro, it's too big for his body, isn't it? Massive. Massive.
I thought you liked collecting pop vinyls.
Yeah, but that's a life-size one. I don't. Oh, we're glowing. Have they got wristbands? Glowing wristbands?
Mate, I don't know because I can't get on the stream.
What are you talking about?
I can't get on. There's too many people watching Netflix.
You know.
My Netflix account. I'm nearly on. I'm glad you joined me for the watching on because I needed to.
No, you're welcome. Sludge just saying Madonna looks like AI.
So what's going on? What am I missing? What's going on the stream?
They've got like the Raw logo panning around the fans.
Okay.
Pure black screen.
We haven't had the cold open then.
And the cold open's
happening
now.
I see it now. Oh, we've got.
Oh, bro, the cold open's going around the curtain on the ring.
Oh, so that's what the curtain's being used for. That's pretty cool.
That's really cool. I was saying, by the way, I will have to kind of disappear for like 5-10 minutes because I do need to get myself all sorted. I need to grab like a snack and stuff.
Yeah,
like
no
that.
worries, man. Yeah,
high protein diet.
Great for. I didn't expect you to be joining me, mate. So yeah, great to have you, man. But this is a great cold open.
So if you're going to watch it on your own, you know, I'm here. We're going to be watching it. I can't go upstairs and watch it anyway because I'll get told off by them. So I might as well watch it down here with you.
Fair enough, man. Yeah, well, we've got the cold open at the moment. Again, we talked about this a lot on the build-up show. Highlights the history of WWE. Some quite interesting comments here. He mentions heels and faces and stuff like that. I appreciate some people are probably watching this for the first time. Maybe I'll hold back on some of the comments there, but great cold open.
Yeah. Oh man, that looked really special. That as they panned out, and you had Andre and Hogan just on that massive curtain. That looked lovely.
Looks cool, doesn't it?
Mm. I'm so jealous for all those people that are there as well. Like,
what a great event!
Lifetime. This is such a moment, isn't it?
I mean, this is huge, and it's being presented in that way as well. Look at all those lights on the kind of tier going up. What's that all about? That's
what I was saying. I think they've got wristbands.
Oh,
is it me?
Now, but it'd be moving if it were. I don't know. Go on.
Maybe. So I was going to say, like, obviously, I know the curtain is covering the ring, as like it's over the size of the ring kind of thing.
Yeah.
Does that ramp look smaller, like in width and around? If you know what I mean. I don't know if it's the curtain that's making it look like that though.
Yeah, I'm not sure. Oh man, it's going to be a good show, man. I'm so pumped. Guys, let us know in the comments what you're most excited for, of course. And again, thank you to those that have jumped over from the build-up show with us earlier on. You're here for a special moment.
Yeah. I'd be really happy if you open with Cena. I think that'd be really good to do.
Yeah. I wonder, of course, a lot of the reports were saying Triple H, if they refer to this or if Triple H is now going to be in the ring. So we'll find out.
Might be.
Here's the Raw intro, I guess.
DX with the cannon.
Oh, no, that's the last moment of it. Yeah. Fireworks. Oh, actual fireworks.
Ooh.
curtains down. Triple H in the ring. Here we go. Got the sponsors that we reported on earlier.
How long do you reckon he's been standing in there?
Yeah.
He's like, come on, guys, I need to pee. I need to pee.
It looks
Are you
spectacular,
ready?
doesn't it?
It's got to be in it.
It's got to be, yeah. And there's a little rig in there to do fireworks as well. Maybe he's going to...
So I was going to say, it's really weird thinking back now that when we were younger, we used to be like, suck it. And like,
there we go. Let me hear you.
has that microphone got a round covering instead of a
Yeah,
square?
so they start using these in the promotional things, I noticed, which I don't know if I like.
Mind it, you know.
Yeah, I don't know. It's too small. Maybe because I'm used to the box microphones. Wrestling fans are so weird, isn't it? We're sitting here 1 a.m. in the UK talking about our preference in microphone design. Are you ready?
I've got to say, I've just got goosebumps. I did just get goosebumps.
Crazy pyro, man. Looks like they ain't blown their Netflix
That's like
budget
WCW pyro. Do you remember they used to set it off for Nitro, second hour?
Yeah, second hour, true. It weren't even an intro. That was so bizarre back in the day. Yeah. But even that's all down to the way TV worked. You know, like it really is like a new evolution in kind of the way Raw.
Oh, we've got some signs. I love seeing signs. One of my favorite things in wrestling.
I'm on Netflix. Yeah, man, I can't. Hey, there's a few times I'm on the WWE shows, so I'm on Netflix now as well, in the archive at least. All right, it's dead silent. What's this? Oh, it's this Rock.
Is it a Rock?
It's got to be in it. Oh, look at that big screen up there.
Look at that drone just kind of floating.
Lights? Huh?
That drone just kind of floating around.
Oh, if you smell.
There we go. That's weird, him getting that reaction being the heel, though.
No, it's not. He's the Rock. I know, but, you know, we toyed around with it a lot when he came back, didn't we? So, what did you say?
The Buddhist man.
He's a bad guy. The final boss is Alex. Yeah, the Rock is in the house.
Chump is in the building.
Here he is with his bloody replica belt.
Mate, that belt is ridiculous, isn't it? That's a paper belt I've ever seen.
I get it, but like, yeah, if they just keep playing with what it is, like, and don't like defend it or anything like that.
It's a
goosebumps. Oh, look at those goosebumps.
Oh, look at it. It's proper.
Are you getting any, Rob? Let's see. I'm a bit cold.
Yeah.
Oh, not the mic. Can you hear me? Am I still here? This is why they don't have us running the Netflix show, mate. Oh, that is cool. Look, we talked about on the build-up, didn't we, about how the fans will be able to see over the ramp. What a shot, man. That is so cool. You won't be able to do it at every venue, which is odd because we don't know what the Raw stage is going forward now.
Yeah.
It looks great, though, man. Like, the camera looks amazing. We talked earlier on how they're going to use new cameras and stuff like that as well. I don't know if this is part of that, but...
Oh, yeah. That does look smaller, doesn't it, that walkway?
It does.
Squished together. I like it.
It looks more intimate.
Mm.
Oh, I'm genuinely getting chills, man. Like, is that the TKO guys? Yeah. Man, this is massive. Like, I hate to be tooting the WWE horn so much, Which, by the way, Rob, look at me. I'm a proper company man. Look, if I was wearing this just properly, people would be like,
Oh, I actually thought you were showing me the Rebellious Noise thing. I was like, oh,
I was. There's Rebellious Noise. Put on the
I was going to
heart.
show you my fitness shirt, my brand. I thought,
Go on, you give it a promo out there as well.
no,
Go on, hey, follow him. But yeah, I won't wear this properly on the stream because this was given to me by WWE, so it looks a bit like I'm
was that
just
from
like,
when you went to one of the shows?
one of the press events. So like, I look like I'm just being like, oh, what do you call it? A proper company man, and like I'll never diss him. But don't worry, if you've been on the show already so far in the build-up, you know I will criticize where I need to criticize. But I am aren't we all, Rob? We're all fans.
Yeah.
Rocky's mum's there.
I do like that. Joe, I thought he was walking backstage, and I thought he'd come out to give his daughter the title when he was going again.
I've had enough. All right, so what we got here? A little ad for The Rock. Oh no, it's about
about the bloodline and the Samoan stuff.
Oh yeah, he's a high chief. That was cool in that video. Did you watch the promo video you put up?
Yeah, really
That's
good.
cool.
What I would like to see, by the way, is see how you've done this. They've done this double screen, right? And you know when Lucas was saying about as the person's walking out, they put the promo package of the person without the sound at the bottom, so you can see a little bit about who they are for the new people that have not watched it. And in that way, you can still see what's happening. You know?
Yeah. I mean, in this era, I think Lucas kind of touched on it as well, doing like profiles. You could do like a QR code. Someone could just literally with their phone go, you know what I mean?
Obviously, it being Netflix, there's a big question for you now. It's a lot of dedication. Are you ready? With Netflix, you can pick your icon of who's going to be on your
will there be WWE ones?
Your profile. If they do, I'm assuming they're going to do the wrestlers. Who's going to be your profile icon?
Oh, if I had to pick a wrestler, it's just like, it's probably going to be CM Punk.
Come on.
It's always to say, I've got to, rep my my faves, man. Over the years, I had a big bit of love for Punk. Rock was a favorite of mine for so many years.
I'll probably
depends who's cool at the moment.
Yeah.
Who am I most into at the moment, though? I don't know. They say Triple H.
LA Night ride for a little while.
Yeah, but that's kind of got a bit quieter, hasn't it? I mean, it'd be interesting to see how he fits into all this sort of change to WWE's landscape, whether he shows up on Raw or basically someone's got to take over SmackDown, right? But yeah, we're waiting for Rock to speak. Good time to plug my LA Night interview. If you haven't seen it already, guys, please subscribe, check it out. But here we go. The Rock's going to talk. There we go. Years ago. This is some funky glasses he's wearing there. That doesn't look like a Matt to wrestle one, does it?
No.
Little pebble, Rock.
Pebble. Can you hear my screen, by the way?
It's a little low, but it's all right. It's all right. It's maybe a little lower if that's all right. So yeah, Roxanne, it's a different story how you watch WWE now. You can see those red lights around. Those what the blue things are. So it must be specific to this venue.
Got to be in it.
It's like, where's Tiffany Stratton? Cash in. It's too late. Oh, she could have become People's Champ if she waited. Yeah. Largest arena gate in the history of WWE. Look, I always say, look, when tickets cost more than they used to, that's going to happen. They're doing very well at the moment, Rob, but they always say this is the largest out. But, inflation.
Yeah.
It's going to do that.
Price of balloons went up because of inflation.
Hey. Oh, use the old BS there. I think The Rock will. I mean, if the Bloodline match is first or next, then You'd think you want to stretch Rock being there out, right? Like be at the end of the show as well.
Maybe.
See, now they're talking about partners and TKO and whatever else, I guess. But if you're a lapsed fan, Rob, and you're coming back, is this going to keep you tuned? I don't think it is. Like, this is, you're going to go, oh man, I remember The Rock. You're going to be waiting for something to happen at this point.
Yeah.
Nice. A few Netflix
Cheap plug there. I like that. It's all right.
Down with the key.
Have you watched season 2 of Squid Games yet?
I haven't seen season 1, mate.
Oh, get out of the stream.
I know. I need to watch it.
Fool. Who is this man? Boo this man.
Squid Game season 2 was better than season 1, says Sludge. Okay. Now I don't know what that means. Oh, the mum character was the chamber. I know what a mum is. But no more Squid Game talk, guys. I don't want any spoilers. All right. Oh, Cody. He was talking about Cody.
Oh.
Wow.
He's probably got the best thing in the house right now. Like he really
attack Cody or something like that here, because that just gives us the same old mess of like, oh, I thought you were going to go after Roman, but you're going after Cody at WrestleMania. Interesting. Being too nice. Oh! Tell Mama Rose the Rock said hello. Okay. Roman Reigns.
Oh.
Right before the match. The OTC chants are strong.
We love you, Solo.
I love you, Solo. Oh, big enough. He's proper babyface tonight. What's that? What's that? G-U?
Ooh, I like that.
I like that.
Tribal combat rules. Solo versus Roman. The Rock is going to be watching. The world is going to be watching. Is there high chief some more?
That's how you say it.
Sayuli. So Rock's basically just saying, I'm going to watch the match, and he's being very babyface. Now, this is a 20-minute intro, essentially, to Raw, which we get often. Don't get me wrong. We used to get a lot in the Attitude Era as well.
Do you reckon what Netflix is cooking?
Well, yeah, it might be what Netflix is cooking. Yeah. Go on, Rock. Do it. Think of the money. Think about the Instagram hits and the TikTok hits and the... Go on. Say it. Oh, right.
Wow.
Did he say The Rock? I thought I just heard him say, if your smell is cooking.
He did say that. He didn't say The Rock.
Did he say anything?
He just said, if you smell...
Is cooking.
Is cooking. Maybe,
Is that what he said?
I don't know. Maybe.
I don't want to go back and miss something.
I'm just saying, he knows how to cut that promo. Even Sludge said he didn't say The Rock.
He didn't say anything. I don't. If your smell is cooking, as we all know that famous phrase to be, Rob.
Yes.
All right. He goes over and acknowledges Cody with a handshake there. Sludge says, "What is OTC now?"
OTC.
At first,
original tribal chief.
Original tribal chief, one true chief, one tribal chief, whatever you want to call it. Basically, here we go. Solo's out. Music with Alex says, awesome promo with The Rock to start out. It was good. But I just wonder what the people seeing Raw's live for the first time is going to think, you know?
Gotta say, this song is actually in my gym playlist.
It's a banger, mate. I've seen so many funny memes of like, I don't acknowledge Solo, but when this song comes on, like, and it's like a meme of someone dancing or whatever,
Yeah.
you know, like.
It looks good like that, you know.
Interesting to like, the Rock thing's thrown me. But yeah, no other Bloodline members. I do think if there's going to be shenanigans, we could see the return of Tungaloa here. Now he's specifically saying only the High Chief is allowed to wear the Ulafala, and of course Rock has just explained how he is a High Chief as well. So surely they're mentioning that for a reason.
I like that.
So
yeah.
It's got to be. Here we have Michael Cole and Pat McAfee giving us a little bit of a proper introduction to the show now. Sludge says, I thought Omos was coming out. Been a while since I watched Raw. Did Omos win gold recently?
Romos? Who's Romos? Omos recently won a title, didn't he?
He won a title, right? Yeah.
Tag title, yeah.
Not in WWE, but look at all these guys by ringside who just don't fit in their suits. All right, so the ring is black with ads on. The ropes are white.
You know what I've got to say? I don't mind the black apron and the white ropes and stuff.
Yeah.
But Raw having the red ropes and Blue having the blue ones.
Yeah.
Such a nice little touch.
I mean, they've got blue on the mat of SmackDown now. It's a bit odd, isn't it? Here we go. Roman's theme going to hit. Here we go.
You know what? It dawned on me. Yes, like Fortnite, right in the middle.
Yeah, a lot of ads on this one. We talked about it on the build-up, but it can be well done. But I don't think it has been. I don't mind the ads. I understand it, but I think it looks a bit tacky the way they've done it. But it doesn't look. I think it's just some brands just don't work. And anyway, but sorry, what was you going to say, Rob?
Yeah, so I was going to say, you know, the male harmonies here. Like in the way it's happening, the build and all that kind of stuff. Weirdly, it reminds me of Star Wars with the Darth Maul kind of sound and all that. Like, you know what I mean? It's got that proper vibe to it.
Yeah.
And I was like, oh, I really like that. This is also in my gym playlist.
I got to say though, Rob, because this is a reworked version of the theme, the old one's better.
I prefer this one.
Oh no! It's too. They try and make it for so grand now. Like the Rock's theme song has to be grand. I like the Rock's one as well. Don't get me wrong, but everything has to be like a million, kind of, you know,
when you're a high tribal chief.
Yeah, but I think the original is so much better. I think the original, when I used it first at WrestleMania, it was like, oh, it's a big event. But Raw, I mean, this one feels like WrestleMania. But Raw and SmackDown aren't WrestleManias. Like, it's too grand. I think the original one was better. This is good. It's still good, but the original version of this song was so cool.
I must say as well, I don't know if you've noticed, but Roman's got some Jordans on.
Does he?
I don't know if they're boots.
Yeah, doesn't he wear black boots usually?
Yeah, he used to have the black boots with the Roman Reigns logo, like a dunk man, but obviously it's Roman.
Yeah, obviously he wears Jordans in promos, but has he wore Jordans in the ring before?
Well, from what on the Chris Van Vliet podcast, it was something Bronson Reed was talking about. Obviously, he wears Jordans, and he was saying something like Roman has a thing with Jordan, like the brand Jordans.
Oh, right, okay.
So I don't know if there's a release on them. If there is, I'd love to get up there. Obviously, if you could get up and review them like you did with the Flair ones.
I know, yeah. There's the Ric Flair Dame Adidas shoes. Did do a review on the Rebellious Noise main channel, so if you like that sort of thing, go check it out. I do have a pair of Jordans down there, but I don't want them to fall. I've got a
what ones have you got? I've got a love for Jordan 4s.
They are, I think they're what were they called? Flight something.
I don't mind dunks though; they're nice, but 4s, something about 4s.
Yeah, I'm trying to think. I've got 2 pairs here, but I don't know. Anyway, this ain't a Jordan stream. This is a wrestling stream. Let's get back to the action. It looks great, man. Like on Netflix, the presentation so far looks really cool. It looks like a pay-per-view as well, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Like, it's just something about this.
What's with is the ref shirt pure black with WWE logo then? Normally they're black and white.
Ah, yeah, new ref shirts.
Yeah, it looks
It's black or like,
or is it black with like just a
yeah, like a darker
on the left side?
few stripes around the WWE logo? Is it? It looks like like a charcoal, like a grey charcoal, and then black on the. Come on, show us the ref. Show us the ref.
Come on, ref, show us your shirts.
Show us your shirts. You know what? I nearly bought a SmackDown blue shirt a few years ago. You know the refs.
Was it?
Yeah, I nearly bought one of them. Just because I think it'd be cool to wear. But yeah, that's definitely a new shirt.
Yeah.
He's got a mic as well. Is that? Yeah, he's got a little mic. And he's got the ear camera, which you've seen.
What did you think of that?
Speak. He was waiting to speak there. Look. So that's going to be part of the presentation. He's going to speak. What was you going to say, sorry?
So what do you think of the ear ref cam? It went a bit weird with the Seth thing, didn't it?
Yeah, like it's all right. Like it can work, you know. I don't mind them trying these new things. Going back to the I have Jordan 4, so Sludge.
Oh, thunders.
And is that outfit a permanent change? It looks like it. New ref outfits.
Sludge, who are you talking about? Roman with the Jordans or the ref? Just for clarity.
Yeah, I did think he meant the Jordans at first, that he's going to wear them all the time. But it's surely about the ref's new shirt. Snazzy.
He says, as you then like re-show the Rebellious Noise shirt.
Yeah, no, hold on. I'm a WWE shirt.
That corporate
Great introduction by Reigns always. What?
Like corporate Kane.
Now, surely the ref's got a mic for a reason. Because, I mean, they usually have earpieces and stuff to talk to backstage, I think. But go on, Chad. He ain't saying much, is he? Is he waiting to be told to say something? Oh, FU solo chant. Sludge says the ref. Yeah, it does look like it. Maybe just for Raw. I kind of like that, giving it its own identity. I mean, then again, moving away from the classic black and white stripes is controversial.
It's a bold move.
Yeah.
Can I just say one thing I really like already is they're doing the FU solo chants and the screen's not going black.
Oh, like when they're trying to mute it.
When they try and mute it, yeah. So even just little things like that as a wrestling fan is
yeah.
Interesting. Why is?
Oh, here we go. So it's an ad. So we'll see what we're gonna get because apparently international viewers won't get ads. So, a video about the Fala. Cool. Very cool promos with all the clips from the past, from the Samoan Dynasty here. Man, the Bloodline's been so cool. Again, it's had its problems. But generally speaking,
it's really weird. Solo looks so young there.
Yeah, he does. Yeah. It's not that long ago.
No.
So this is because I feel like I feel bad for the Americans now. They're missing out. And what are they getting? Like actual ads, and then surely eventually they'll work on their own ad partners around the world, or companies usually do that, like third party, get someone to get the ads for you, right? So
wait, so hang on, so obviously we're getting a WWE ad. So what are you saying in the arena?
In America, they must just get like normal ads, but I'm guessing because this is also new still, they've only worked out like partnerships with American companies or something like that, and they can't, it's not going to go. It's going to take some time to get all of these kind of in order. So I guess eventually we'll get ads as well. But then again, maybe not if you're paying for a certain
I'm intrigued
tier
to
of
see
Netflix that don't include ads, and you suddenly get ads. But then
what's-
live, it's all so new, you know. Like
Yeah,
someone said on the build-up stream earlier on that this could lead towards subscription-based PLEs again. Like it could be a shot in the foot for us fans eventually. But at the moment, we're getting a great deal. But eventually, it could be just like what we see with all these streaming companies. They start adding in these extra tiers and all that. Like Netflix was a game changer back in the day, and now they're
Remember it
all
used to be on DVD?
compete with each other.
Netflix used to be like a blockbuster, didn't it? You have to send off and you get it as a DVD.
Sending the DVDs back and all that. Yeah. So it says Australian get regular ads too. Getting Yeti coolers. Oh, so you're getting like normal adverts. So like, so Sludge, is that right? Then you're not seeing this promo about the Ulafala and its history and stuff like that.
I want to know what they're getting in the arena, because you can't
Probably
just
this.
have Roman and
Yeah,
Solo
they'll
just
get
standing
this.
there.
They'll get this. Sludge says no. So out there in Australia, they are getting regular ads as well. So it's weird that in the UK we haven't got to that stage. I think we will eventually. So interesting. It must again maybe be a third party thing. Sort the ads. It's not going to be something WWE chases up unless they specifically, like they are with Matt and stuff like that, getting certain partners. But they'd have to be tailored to international audiences as well. But yeah, in person, Rob, I reckon they would have just watched what we did.
Yeah, probably.
Be interested to know. Again, we'll try and report on this as much as we can on the instant reaction. We'll try and get some kind of fan interpretations and stuff like that. But those little red things, look, they're right next to people's seats. Why? Like it's cool, but like, is it just so what? When you have a concert there, they use them or what? It's very strange. I've never seen anything like that.
Don't know. That is strange, isn't it? At first, I thought it was like a wristband thing because the way it was kind of just moving, but now I'm not.
There we
I
go.
don't know.
Match underway. Yeah, guys, let us know where you're tuning in from around the world, by the way. No Got Sludge Sports, long-time viewer of the Rebellious Noise Pro Wrestling channel. Always good to have you on board, buddy, and great to get the insight from what you're getting over there in Australia. But yeah, let us know if you're tuning in from another country, what you're getting in these ad breaks as well. It'll be interesting to know if you're getting to see what we've seen, which is so far kind of exclusive content, it would feel like, or if you're seeing ads. So they're thrown out the ring by Roman. This is so weird because, again, now that we haven't seen an ad, I feel like I am watching a PLE. But if you are watching it with ads in America, for example, or a Sludges out there in Australia, it probably makes it feel more like a Raw. Because that was the thing with Saturday night's main event. There were a few things that made you remember this is a TV show and not a PLE.
Yeah.
But it felt like a PLE in some ways, you know? So, like pacing wise, I genuinely feel like at the moment I'm watching a PLE because I'm watching Solo versus Roman Reigns, for goodness sake. Do you know what I mean? It feels like a PLE.
What do you think of the new table?
That's nice. Yeah, that's nice. But will it break? That's what we want to know, Rob. How will it break?
Just disintegrate. Done. So remind me again. How does the tribal combat? What's the way that it wins? Because I can't remember.
No DQ match.
That's it. It's a pinfall submission, huh?
I think it is pinfall submission. Yeah. That mat doesn't look as bad in black. When it looked a bit more faded from the leaked photograph, it looked a bit.
Yeah. I'll tell you another thing as well. With them wrestling in it, it doesn't take away from them.
Nah, you know where White might suffer is if there is. We talked about earlier on. We don't get much of this these days, and it's impactful when you do. But a blood spot, you know, not seeing the blood dripping on a white mat might, you know, not be as impactful. But the blood spot usually is enough. But you know the visual kind of shot of it dripping on the mat and whatever. Not to sound like an absolute psycho, saying that's what I want, but.
Oh, I mentioned Edge.
Yeah, and Goldberg. We didn't talk about on the build-up, but there's rumors that he's going to be on Raw. I think on the 27th, like the 4th Raw or something like that on the network, on Netflix. I should.
I'll be honest. if he never turned up again, I wouldn't miss him.
Yeah, but look, there's room for him. He can be. I think him and Gunther would be cool, and it's going to be in Atlanta. And it's a man like that. Look, he does deserve.
I understand the
good
marketing
retirement.
value of it, but
Yeah, and he deserves a
yeah.
retirement match. A one and done, mate. A one and done.
Yeah,
give him that at least. Come on. Oh, Uranagi in the announce table. We nearly lost it already, Rob. It's been battered already. So
that table looks so weird.
It looks sturdy. So I don't know if it will.
Looks like it's when you get like a big long piece of Lego and you put a covering over the top of it. Do you know what I mean?
It's got lights and everything. They can't break it because, I mean, yeah, they've gone years with the monitors don't hit the same way they used to when they were massive, do they?
Do you remember? Oh man,
they were so big. But
they were good.
Yeah, if they knock this down, they'll go 3 hours without one, which is, I don't know if they've done it long before, but that's a long time for the first, like, presentation wise, I'm thinking.
I do like the little corner thing though. It looks like
the red light and the lights.
It's quite swanky.
Yeah, very nice. This is a good Raw to do a watch along for because there's so many talking points. There's so many new things that we're noticing from this new presentation of Raw. How will this match end? Like, how are you seeing an ending at the moment? Because this is why I'm finding this whole show hard to predict it right now. Because again, it feels like a PLE, and knowing it's 3.5 hours, I think, well, they've got time. But because it's also a Raw, I'm like, this has got to end soon. Yeah, and I could tell by the way Cole was talking, we were going to a break.
Got another advert, by the way.
So we got an ad. So if this was, I don't know. And what's the ad going to be? Oh, no, we're straight back in. So we're straight back in. And we're going to see
that was weird.
Continue, essentially. And they're commentating, which I am surprised by. Paul Heyman clutching. So for those that are watching, excuse me, in territories that don't have the stream that's gone away from ads, essentially, like ours have. Sludge is getting ads again. So let's keep you up to date with what's going on at the moment, guys. We'll do a bit more of a play-by-play here, I guess.
Well, who are you Michael Cole or you more Pat McAfee?
Who do you want to be?
I think I'm more.
I might be Jim Ross. Where's my cowboy hat? No, all right.
Yeah, I'll be Jamie Holden. Yeah, Michael.
Right. Now, Roman is fighting back. I said we should be filling people in, right? Roman is fighting back. Solo is being thrown. Well, no, a reversal from Solo into the ring post by Solo. So now we've had Roman Reigns hit by a steps in the head and now thrown directly into one of those LED ring posts as well. So let's say, and I don't know why. Yeah, so Sludge, just like a regular Raw, I guess you would usually get ads, but they said some international markets would have either. We are lucky. I appreciate it, man. I appreciate that. But hopefully you enjoy us filling you in on what's going on, even if we're not doing it great. But we'll get better as the night goes on, Sludge. Don't you worry.
No, we won't.
I think you guys delayed. I don't know. Are we delayed? Right. Solo's getting back in the ring. I don't think we're back from the break here. Because it'll probably do that fade in, fade out that we already had. Now, Roman's fighting back in the middle of the ring now. Hard uppercuts. Went off the ropes, but Solo hits him with an elbow.
That was a stiff back elbow, wasn't it?
That one earlier was stiff as well. The one he gave him earlier was quite stiff as well. Like to start the match. So yeah, apparently some international markets, instead of ads, are going to get continuations of matches, which I honestly thought was going to be a rest hold and no commentary. So I'm pleasantly surprised so far. Heyman on the outside doing those theatricals reminds me of Paul Bearer, you know?
I was about to say the exact same thing.
Yeah, it's funny, isn't it? All right, it's gone fade to black, back in. So everybody watching that had ads, you're probably seeing the return now. Solo's just gone outside
picked up a chair.
And he's picked up a chair. So yeah. Sludge says, I saw the part where Solo threw the stairs at Roman and threw him into the LEDs, and now we're at ads. Okay, so yeah, I think you're maybe a little behind in Sludge then, because during the break, he threw him into the other LEDs in the one around the post. But now we are back. Hard shot to the
That
back
was a
there, Robbo.
solid chair shot. How much would you be paid? How much would you charge someone to go like, oh, I'll take a chair shot?
Netflix money, I guess. I don't know. Free Netflix for a year. I don't know.
Not cheap. Maybe
Yeah.
an interview with Cena. That'll
That'd be nice. Yeah, I'd like to interview Cena. Be tough though when you walk in the room. You don't know if he's there.
just a floating suit.
Yeah, exactly.
I'll tell you, I've got in see-through John Cena Funko Pop. Speaking of,
Oh yeah, before yeah, that's pretty cool. Sludge says, "I'll take a chair shot. They look easy."
Light work.
Don't try this at home, guys. It's important to say. I did a lot of that when I was young, and I regret it very much. Now Roman's being set up in a corner by a Solo. You can imagine he's going to run into him with his big old rear behind as the chair is wrapped around Roman's head. He's got to move, isn't he? Or
No, but that was going to get pulled out.
Yeah. Solo's proper in charge, though. Here we go. Roman gets out just in time. Not an easy thing to do with a chair around your neck as a necklace, but
that's his new Ula Fala.
Yeah, true. Yeah, Roman, if you don't win, just put that on.
Exactly.
And you could be the chair at the table. I don't know. If you can't be the head of the table, wear the chair at the table. What those red buttons? Yeah, that's the thing we were talking about earlier, Sludge. We're not sure. I don't know if
I reckon
they're just lights. It looks like in Who Wants to Be a Millionaire when you had fastest finger first, isn't it?
I was going to say, if it gets too many votes, they just get gunged. Like, get your own back.
Yeah, something like that. I wonder if they just change color for different wrestlers, and then we might, like, if it's a concert, they might do kind of animated things or something. I don't know.
Hey, that'd be really good if it was like Coldplay, because they do a lot of that kind of stuff, don't they?
Yeah. Oh, Reigns is cut open on the head.
Wait, is he?
Yeah, he's got a little cut on his forehead. We want tables, they're saying. Oh, went to give him the concerto, but Solo.
He should have got a table.
He should have got the table, yeah.
Oh!
Low blow.
Right in the Jacobs.
Yeah, what?
Said right in the Jacobs.
Solo hit a spinning. Did he call it a spinning solo? Is that what that move's called? Onto the chair. Hard hitting, man. Hard hitting.
You know what I think's really weird, actually? Just I don't know why it's just popped in my head. Roman having a match on Raw.
That was cool. Sorry, did you see that? It's still to come at the top. The ads to show you what. You can still see it around the arena now.
Oh,
but it looked really cool. The drone is shooting down from it. So cool. Really cool. Yeah, it is weird to see Roman have a match on Raw. When was the last time?
I couldn't tell you.
1,650 of Raw. I would love to see the viewing figures for this, man.
Do you reckon we'll get them?
It'd be hard to kind of get those metrics, you know, because I don't know how much.
I guess it was the same with AEW with the is it the HBO Max thing? Like you can't.
Yeah, but like there must be like for like you said Squid Game earlier, there must be records for that. So here we go. The tables are on their way out.
Do you know what? I can't look at a wrestler seriously when they pull a table out now. So ever since, you know, the R-Truth moment when he was hiding with the 24/7 title.
When it what? Sorry.
When he was hiding under the ring on a table and they pulled the table out and he had the 24/7 title with him. So every time they do that now, I just get an image of R-Truth's going to be on the table.
R-Truth's going to get slid out of there. just trying to get a gauge of what people think of the show so far on social media. Positive, pretty much out there at the moment. I mean, I'll be honest, not much has happened just yet, but
I think honestly,
most
the
people
intro was
excited.
really good. Like the cold open, the curtain, and
Yeah, I
comes
like the
to Rock
curtain.
and stuff.
I
That was
did really
really
like the
good.
curtain.
I'm still unsure about it though because of the Rock being.
Yeah, it was weird. Oh, Solo hits Roman with a kendo stick there.
I will say, I apologize if I yawn. I've been up since. I have literally been up since 5 yesterday morning. Yeah.
Mate, I purposely slept in as long as I could,
I didn't have a
knowing
chance.
that I'd be up very late tonight.
So for those who don't know, behavior on the curtain, I'm a personal trainer. So I had 3 clients yesterday,
Yeah.
sporadic times. So there was no point coming home. By the time I got home, we were going back to the gym
Yeah.
again. So I done that. Then I covered like a 2.5 hour shift for the gym because there was no one to close it. So I covered that. But then the morning I had to take my son to nursery. So I've been up with them since 5.
Mate.
Yeah. So
mate, you are going to be feeling it. Yeah, I'm basically, because after this stream, some close up. Solo shouting at Roman saying, "I loved you. You never loved me. I had to prove my love." Roman's fighting back up to the kendo stick here, though. Roman's fought his way out of it, and he's right close to the table. The fans are standing up, ready for this big spot. Michael Cole called it a last ride. Go on, 1, 2. Oh, here we go. Here they are. Here come the shenanigans. So Tama Tonga has made his presence felt here, staring in the eyes now of the former tribal chief. Roman Reigns disappointed, as you can imagine. Oh, the fans are cheering. Something's happening.
Oh,
that was very awkward, but saved. Did you notice that? So he went to do a super kick. It looked like he didn't feel like he had enough space, so he slapped him and pivoted, gave him a super kick, and then hit him with the kind of impaler DDT thing.
What I say, man.
What's a moonsault?
Absolutely love that moonsault. Tiffany Stratton does it better, yes. But for a big guy,
it's fantastic. What's the sound that Tama Tonga makes? I was going to say this earlier. I don't know how to do it. Well, here we go. Go for the pin again, but the ref's legs are very close. No, I thought he'd get pulled again, but Roman just kicked out. The crud line says Sludge. I forgot that was your nickname.
Get out. I must say, my son at the moment is if you say something to him, he goes, yeah. So it always reminds me of
Tama Tonga.
No, just in general. But it does
His
remind
son
me.
acknowledges Tama Tonga as the true tribal chief. Chad Patton's having a hard time now. Jacob, who was going to say Jacob Murphy? He's a footballer. Is Solo's going to get spike. Oh, we got to watch the replay from the camera in the ref's ear.
Oh, that'd be sick. I never thought about that. That'd be really good. I must say as well, with the apron being black, that sounds like such a stupid statement. But just seeing like the remnants of the table.
Debris. Who's this? Oh, Sammy. And Jimmy. So that means the Yeet Man's next. See, this is why you need Tungaloa. I hope they do get him. I know he's injured, but like he could do something, right? To even the numbers. Do you know what I mean? It looks weird seeing both versions of Bloodline and not everyone's there.
Ooh. Yeah.
It feels like they've got to go to a break soon, though, right? Haluva kick coming. It'd be mad if like this is it and Roman does win and they basically, there we go, into the spear. Oh, there's no ref. Yeah,
No ref.
I forgot. Here we go. Oh, Jacob's got to stop him, surely. Oh, Jacobs could have stopped him there. Ooh. Kick out. I like that. Everybody fell over, like. Oh, wait. Jay's in his own match later, ain't he? So we'll still get his entrance, even if he does show up. Sludge says, I swear that was free. It was close. And this is awesome chant from the fans now. It's cool,
like
though. Like
the king was kicking out at like 2 and...
it's so weird. Oh, here we go. Sammy and Jimmy out the ring.
Oh,
It's so weird seeing them help, like potentially help Roman win something like this.
Mm.
Oh, this is what Royal Wrestling Entertainment is all about, says Cole. Nice to hear the full name. Oh! Kevin Owens! What?
What's going on?
Oh, he kicked out! What?
What's happening? Why is Owens there?
Oh, is Cody got to get involved now? Is it
maybe
get Cody involved?
Good shout.
I mean, it does draw back to how Kevin hates, what they're saying on commentary now. Here we go. Cody's coming
There
out.
it goes.
The same thing that Drew's kind of fighting over, He doesn't like the fact that they've just forgotten everything. And this can advertise Royal Rumble. So
Rumble, yeah.
there we go. As they are perfectly promoted now on commentary. Cody Cutter there. This is a bit like WrestleMania when they had all the kind of entrances and stuff at the end.
I do just say, by the way, I do need to watch back our reaction to Kevin Owens coming out.
Yeah, might have to clip that. There we go. They're both back to their feet. Ooh! He caught him. Oh, he missed the spike into the spear.
That was really nice.
Yeah, nice little, This, I feel bad. I feel like this should be on WrestleMania or like a pay-per-view. But this is a great show, so it is what it is. Ooh. Spear. Is this it then? That's it. Reigns wins.
That was good. I actually really enjoyed that.
That was fantastic. It was so good. Like the only things missing were like Tangaloa and Jey Uso.
So good.
Just because I like to see if this is wrapping up the story, which is not, I guess, but to see all of them, like
yeah,
that were part of the story. So, but this ain't the end, is it?
Right.
Heyman's in the ring with the Fala. Great match. I called it, says Alex. It was a great match. Well done on getting that right, mate. Roman Reigns is the tribal chief once more, I guess. Like, how's it going to work? The guy's going to have to fall in line, and he did wrestle in the Jordans. So, is something going to happen? Oh, here he comes. Here he comes in the background.
Yeah.
Oh. I like this. No music, nothing. Just makes it more real. Do you know what I mean?
Like a TV show. Like something was happening and something's happening deep in the background.
Yeah, 100%. Is he just going to look at him? Maybe Rock's just turning babyface. But then what does he do at Rumble if that's the... Mania. If he does Mania. If he's a babyface. Maybe Rock will put it on him. You talked earlier about, someone from the family giving it to whoever is going to take it. Maybe it will be The Rock. Because he did say, you know, all this stuff about High Chief and stuff like that. And maybe it'll turn into a respect thing out of these two, because that's how the feud would have gone originally. It wouldn't have been a heel versus face thing. Oh, if it would have been the other way around, actually, wouldn't it? Roman's a babyface. Here we go. So Heyman's handed him over. Maybe we'll just get this nice moment, and then The Rock later on does something at Rumble or something.
What about if The Rock crowns him and then hits him with a rock bottom?
Yeah, but wearing it, maybe they'll say that it's disrespect. I don't know. But he's put it over him. Mutual respect, it seems. But the glasses have come off. And the hand is raised. Are they gonna? There we go.
Interesting.
And a hug. And a kiss. The Rock is very babyface today. Bit of blood on the back of Roman there as well. You'd imagine from the table spots. The Roman Empire is back, says Michael Cole. As The Rock just stands in the corner. Come on, Rob. Come on, Rob.
I love you so long.
How are they going to do this? Like, what's next in this story then? A, from the new Bloodline, and B, from The Rock. Surely now WrestleMania between them two, like, all right, Roman, you got it back, but now it's between us two. And it might just start as a respect thing.
Oh.
Because he's like, look, you earned it. You are the tribal chief. But just like he did when he first came back a year ago, he's going, look, I'm coming after it. I think that might just be the route they go now. Doing it again.
No, it's Rock isn't putting his finger up, though.
They even held down the rope. Look at that. And that's that. That's the end of the segment. We've now got Punk backstage on the old jacket. Very cool. That's cool. Especially for, like, in WWE. You haven't seen that. Like, very cool.
Do you reckon we'll get the old school Punk music?
Nah, what, the AFI one?
AFI. I love that song.
Yeah. He's had great themes, you know. Even Killswitch Engage. Man, what a first hour. What you thought so far, man?
That's gone so damn quick.
It
hasn't felt like that's been.
That feels like the end of a pay-per-view.
Yeah.
And I'm like, oh, we've still got over 2 hours. What? All right, now we are getting an ad. It's a WWE shop ad, just to kind of keep those in the loop as far as those who aren't in the UK and wondering what we're getting at the moment. But man, great so far. Really enjoying it. And it feels weird because I want to be like, oh, what's the best thing so far? But not much has happened as far as different things. Do you know what I mean? But
it feels like it's kind of segued one into another nicely.
Yeah.
You know?
So let's get in the same ad as us. And we are back.
Is that
Jackie Redmond.
Oh, Jackie Redmond.
That mic is live around the venue as well. This is like what we said earlier on, sort of like what I did on Saturday Night Main Event as a throwback. I like it. Oh, 2 superstars wanting to speak. Here we go, New Day.
Oh.
All right, Biggie. Don't you dare! I like even their fashions changed. Xavier's having a drink.
I didn't even pop the drink.
You want the drink? What?
Speaking of drink, I've got a really nice, like, it sounds really strange, but a dark chocolate whiskey. And it's not too overpowering. Oh, it's beautiful.
Okay.
Why is he holding it like that?
It doesn't have to hold a drink.
It's
Oh. He's saying we were supposed to have a match here tonight. We were talking earlier on the build-up show about there's a rumor these two were going to face off against Ray and a mystery opponent, which we all assume is Penta, and now assume that might happen maybe next week. But Kofi's saying we were supposed to have the match, but he's getting annoyed about the fans. Okay, but he told Triple H, don't want to be there. LA fans don't deserve seeing wrestle. I like this little setup. Like, this could be in the ring, but I'm glad it's not.
Yeah.
Sludge says, I wasn't at most of the build-up, so I forgot to tell you my meal. I got Alfredo pasta and garlic bread. Oh, mate. You know, my stomach just started to rumble a minute ago, and now it's definitely rumbling. Thanks for that, Sludge. Of course, on the build-up show, we always talk our pre-show meals, right? I haven't had one tonight. I had a jacket potato before we came live. Bit of beef and cheese. But I haven't had I'm not eating for the show. I need to get a snack or something in a minute. I'm getting hungry.
I was going to throw some like sausages in the air fryer. And like a sausage sandwich.
I was going to throw some sausages in the air. I didn't think you were going to say fryer there. Way! Right, okay. Jackie Redmond's basically be like, can I just take the mic back now, please, Xavier? Yeah, see you later. Well, that's it. They're done. That promo is done with. And now we've got what looks like the Penta teaser, right?
It's got to be in it. Well, it could be supersonic, judging by that.
And it's come straight after this year. Comes straight after the New Day segment. What does that say? Oh, that says Penta. Oh, that's a bit of a waste. Why have they written his name? Why can't they keep it a secret?
I think everyone knows.
Yeah, but did the last one say that as well? Because I saw people say
I don't think so.
I had a picture of a mask, the last one, but did it say Penta as well?
I'm saying though, if that goes on the t-shirt,
Yeah, it's a cool. Yeah, it'd be a cool shirt. It'd be a cool shirt, man. So what's this album getting here? Is this for? Oh, it's for the Rumble, of course, which again is going to be on Netflix. It's a big deal. This Netflix deal. Oh no, this is talking about next year's one in Riyadh. Of course, announced earlier today. We talked about it a little bit on our build-up show earlier on, and I'm sure we'll go in depth on that decision that WWE have made in the coming weeks and months now as we head to next year's Royal Rumble. But of course, we've got this year's one to get hyped up for soon as well. Oh, I feel horrible hearing him talk about that for the first time ever. That Royal Rumble's leaving, going overseas. I don't like it. Ugh.
It's a random car on a plinth.
Part of the WWE experience. Okay, here we go. Drone from outside, like we did that. We mentioned earlier on the one that's in Puerto Rico. All the Netflix logos. Who's the theme song? That's a British voice. Could it be Asteroid Boys? Because Asteroid Boys did the NXT UK song years ago, didn't they? Look at that, man.
That's good.
Imagine driving that drone. It'd be terrified you're going to mess it up.
Right, while they're talking,
yeah,
I do want to hop out. I need to grab a drink.
Go on, mate. I'll hold down the fort for now. See you in a moment. All right, some celebs now, apparently. SmackDown stars up in the booth. NXT stars. Good to see Theory. Oh, yeah, Fluffy. Big WWE fan. In his WWE Netflix shirt. And the old big gold on his shoulder. Ashton Kutcher's there as well. Who else we got? Michael Che, comedian. There you go. Wale as well, or as I like to call him, Whale. Didn't show him though. But they're showing Rey Mysterio instead. With the Eddie Guerrero shirt on. That's nice. Oh, sit next to the War Raiders and LA Knight. There's Wale. Is Jordan Grace going to come out? Yeah, don't know. Could see that. It does feel like she's going to be doing something in the coming months, right? She's been so involved with this kind of crossover between TNA. Do expect to see more of her. He was in the Andrade Giant Battle Royal, wasn't he? Is that Ashton Kutcher? Because they talked about Battle Royal, didn't they? Was it that one? LA Knight, yeah. See, this is a good way to get a lot of these people on this, because they might feel like, oh, we haven't got a slot, but they are SmackDown stars, and if they're staying on SmackDown, they don't need to be on this as far as featured. But you could argue the same with Roman and Cody and all that. Here we go, John Cena. But look, they are the biggest stars in the company. Oh, Michael Che and the Andre. Oh, was he the one? Was he? There were two of them. Here we go. Cena. And there is the blue shirt that I think Music with Alex is wearing tonight. The last time is now. Whew. Oh, man. Last round that's got to work, I think he said to... Did he say Doug, though? Is it not Stu? Maybe he said dog. Here we go. Man, this is such a big show, isn't it? I wonder how many T-shirts he'll have this year. All branded as, the last time or whatever. But the blue, what we started with, or are we going through it for the whole year of it? You got to imagine this is a man who likes to sell a T-shirt. Oh, there's that drone display we saw. We talked about this on the build-up show. We can see outside the venue now, John Cena logo. Pretty cool. We did talk about that earlier on, this new technology being used throughout the show itself. All right, here we go. What's he got to say? Who's interrupting? Where are we going with this? The start of the farewell tour. Cena really taking in the size of the crowd. Taking in the chants, as he should. A lot of empty seats down the front there. I don't know if there's people in the bogs or what. First time Raw's broadcast simultaneously throughout the world. Is it true? Isn't it always live at the same time these days? Back in the day, I used to watch Raw on a Friday night when I was a kid. And I remember going on WWE.com and finding out what happened on Raw a few days earlier, and I was so confused. It was the time that Deborah was forced to be The Rock's manager, or even though she was Stone Cold's wife for. Anyway, enough nostalgia from me. Let's get back to Cena nostalgia. Thank you, Cena chant there. Mention of The Rock there. John Cena naming some countries he knows. Oh. Thank you, Netflix, he says. Okay, so is it everywhere Netflix then? Is every country watching on Netflix then? Is that what's going on here?
Boom.
Mate, we've got Cena in the ring. He hasn't said much yet. It's just your typical, great. Oh, it's a lovely looking glass you've got there, mate. Is that one of those dumbbell ones?
Yeah.
I
It
think
says
we
on
got
it,
my
working
wife's
on my
breast. Nice.
I was working at Gold Shift.
Talking about UPW, yeah. Talking about his time in California. Oh, it's nice for him to start this farewell tour with, again, a place that's so near to his heart and the beginning of his career, essentially. We'll find his
Oh,
first
wow.
sale. Yeah. Cena's shirt is just the same as the red one, just in blue. Okay. Still confused between the red and the blue earlier there, Rob.
All right. I was going to say I thought it was blue with the red on it, but unless it's got white on it.
But this one's even got Raw and Netflix logos on it and the Intuit Dome. So it looks like
Oh,
they're just
damn.
going to sell that one that day. Because I was saying, I wonder how many shirts he'll have this year. That one will be just for, even if they have this one all year, this with the Netflix and that surely be just for that show. Like the
Probably.
Punk one in Chicago, you had the date on it. The original one had the date, didn't it? So here we go. He's acknowledging his last match in WrestleMania. So let's see. Testing the crowd now. Drew gets a bit of a CM Punk gets a big old cheer. Big boo for Logan Paul. Cheer for Gunther. Big cheer for Cody. So surely none of them are going to come out now. Wow. Is acknowledging the title as well. Didn't think we'd be doing that. I don't know. You deserve it, they say. Now, there's got to be people that he hasn't mentioned that are going to kind of prop up. So there has to be something tonight as well, surely. Oh, so you don't see it happen? It's happening then, isn't it? Oh, he's talking about his losing streak, isn't it? That's what says I hear voices. I do think we'll get a Randy Orton link with John. How many? 2,400 the Summit Days? It was a bad voice, correct. He's emotional, though.
Had a bad year. I thought Curtis Axel lost in it.
That's about like 4 or 5 years, isn't it? But I mean, he hasn't been there much, has he?
I just realised he's got like the John Cena socks on as well.
I didn't know there were John Cena socks.
Oh, he's got like the final time he's.
Oh, okay. No way. This is typical Cena now. We're going back to the old kind of like, it's going to be so hard for me to do it. But he'd always beat everyone and then be like, I can't do it. And I guess Hogan did the same thing, like. But now, like, they've actually built on it, like 5 years or whatever it is of not winning, and be like, it'd be a miracle if I won. But they used to do that every month. Be like, a miracle if I won at SummerSlam. You won last month. Oh, now he's talking about winning the Rubber Water Chamber.
win the Royal Rumble.
Ooh. He said maybe he can win the Rumble. We did touch on that the other day on our 2025 prediction stream. If you haven't seen it already, check it out.
Go to the Royal Rumble and do the thing and leave it.
Cena saying he should be in the Rumble. There's a kid there with a Cena hat in the crowd chanting, like putting his arms up. He must be about 6. You know, and I still see, as a kid, he's a Cena fan. But, like, that kid's barely seen Cena.
Yeah.
Isn't that mad?
That's insane, isn't it?
Look, if you know anything about Cena, most things are possible is the annoying thing. Back in the day, as much as I like it now. You won too often.
It was like you know you were thank you because of you. I'm not just going to the Royal Rumble.
If Cena goes in the Rumble, number 1, says Sludge. Or he's putting himself in the Rumble now, and he's saying he's going to win it. So maybe they won't. Well, yeah, looks like that's the end of the promo. There's no interference. There's no attack. There's nothing like that. It's just simply Cena saying, look, this is where the journey starts. The Royal Rumble. I'm going in, and I want to win it. I want to get to WrestleMania. I want to go after the title. Do you think that's going to happen if we sit here at gone 2 a.m. in the morning on the live stream? Rob, what are you thinking?
I mean, it makes sense. It's I think if you want to put in for the title picture, it's a good way to do it. I do agree, though. Someone was it Sludge? Cena should be number 1.
Yeah,
like if he goes in, that'd be good.
It might have been you or Lucas the other day. Might have been saying that that kind of keep failing and not getting the match that he wants and stuff like that. Because what I don't want him to take up a Rumble winning spot in the sense that a WrestleMania main event spot. There's too much going on at the top of the card already, and it's already difficult to find 2 main events and keep it at that. So to take one away by putting Cena in it feels a bit, because Cena could win the title or go for the title any other time in the year, and that would make that PLE so much more important. Music that says you never know, Cena might become the second man to win the Rumble 3 times. Is it Austin the only person that's won it 3 times then?
Yeah.
Triple H twice then.
Randy twice.
Yeah, here he is. Logan Paul, but he's not doing anything. No promo. Just that ringside.
What are you thinking of having a lot of people there at ringside?
The problem is, and when you went away, they did so you might have missed this, but there's loads of empty seats because of it. Like people in the toilet or chatting with their friends, you know what I mean? Like, here we go, Liv Morgan's entrance. So we now have the match that I feel is the most likely to have storyline progression, but I've already seen one in the sense that the Roman one ended in a way I didn't expect, as in it actually ended. And it was a long match by their standards, I feel, on Raw at least. But here we go, Liv Morgan versus Rhea Ripley for the title.
So I don't mind the drone shots, but do it when it makes sense. Like that was such a unnecessary shot there.
Yeah. Liv's had a great year, man. I like that they've made that part of their character, the little nose touch, because obviously they're not going to kiss because actual real life relationships and stuff like that. So they're going to kiss every week or anything like that on TV. It'd be a bit probably inappropriate, too much, and maybe uncomfortable. So to find a little kind of nose thing like that, a little cutesy thing that would just make fans go, oh, because them being an annoying cute couple will annoy people. TV time, of course, on this ad here, we're seeing an ad for SmackDown, I assume. He spent such a long time on that sign, poor guy. What sign? Did I miss that? Did someone rip a sign?
I didn't see it.
All right, now we've got a women's title shot. So I guess we're getting a bit of a backstory here. So I'm assuming we're on ads now.
I believe so.
All right, let's have a little look on social media, see what the general vibe is. Oh, Nikki Bella's there. That's interesting. People speculating that maybe The Rock won't be at WrestleMania, and that's why he's kind of stepped back from his kind of usual character work. Oh, and Rob, you did mention those icons. If this is legit, I've actually seen what some of them look like. There is Roman, Cena, Cody, Bianca, Liv, Ray, CM Punk, and Rhea Ripley to choose from on Netflix.
Ooh.
And so it says they did rip a guy sign. Sorry, I missed that. So yeah, it's a bit odd though. Like if we're getting to see all this, it again makes it feel like a pay-per-view. But if you're watching and you've got ads and you are a new fan or a lapsed fan, then you're gonna lose a lot of why this match is important. Like if you're a regular fan, you watch all the time, you know exactly what this match is all about. But if you're not and you're watching out in Australia like Sludges or out in the US and you're getting ads, then you're going to miss a vital part of the story. We talked about earlier on, didn't we? Michael Cole was saying that he's going to have to find ways to express characters and stuff like that. So let's see if they do that in the meantime.
I don't know how much legitimacy is in this. But it says The Rock confirmed on Instagram that he'll be on NXT tomorrow.
What?
I'm checking Instagram now.
That'd be mad if it was. I guess his daughter does run it. There we go. More drones outside. The Netflix logo and WWE logo looking pretty cool. That's a great shot there of the arena. Cool shot I've seen online of Ludwig and Tiffany Stratton on the red carpet together. And some more aerial shots now of the venue. Looks like there's a stage set up outside or some sort of outside presence. You've got a big old screen there.
Yeah. Oh, that's it. Yeah, on the left, isn't it?
Yeah. Looked like they had not much to talk about there. Are we still on an ad? Is that why? Oh, here we go. More celebrities. Seth Green. Yeah. Oh, the song. Can you hear the song? They're playing. Oh, massive cheer even for Macaulay Culkin.
Kevin McAllister.
Can you hear the song? They're playing Union Underground.
Oh, is it?
The Raw theme song, yeah. O'Shea Jackson Jr.
Ray Jackson. Yeah.
Oh, man, that's so cool. The old Raw theme song. Did they do that earlier on the other celebrity? I didn't notice. Oh, Topanga. Wow. My wife will be excited when I tell her about that.
I don't know who that is.
From Boy Meets World.
Literally haven't got a clue.
It was a TV show in the 90s. Here we go. Naomi and Bianca Belair. Quite a lot to talk about as far as their potential futures, I'm sure, on this very channel. Oh, here we go. X-Pac. Oh, Nakamura. It does
It's
feel
really
massive,
weird that they're
though.
sitting there for a moment and then
And they move them.
leaving. Do you know what I mean?
But they can use a lot of this space, though. They can just stay there, some of them. Because, you know, it's like NXT. They used to bring in someone and move them, didn't they? But here we go, back to the ring. Liv leaning against her man, Dom. Longest reign in women's world title history since 2016. Rhea on top, Bailey next. Oh, the graphic's gone now, but I think Charlotte was quite up there, she would imagine. May get a return to Charlotte tonight, we'll see. But at the moment, it's all about Rhea and Liv. That looks cool. That drone shot, see, that's done quite well, that.
Mm.
Ooh, the flames. So this is Michael Cole putting over the characters now. If you look at the word superstar in the dictionary, you see this woman's face. And Pat's did a good job giving background as well without going over the top as we hoped earlier. You love what?
I just love that she sings her theme tune.
Yeah, I don't.
Like she just bleeds it.
I don't like it. I did like
it.
Sometimes I like it, and sometimes I like it. It feels so cheesy. But sometimes I'm like, you're feeling your music. That's good. You should. Like everybody else does. But sometimes I'm like, she's trying to teach us the words, and that feels a bit corny.
I don't know, because I think I'm so accustomed to seeing it now that if she was to walk out and not sing, I'd be like,
I think it's cool when
about
she's
to
been
do
here
some
the screaming bit, but like the kind of slower bit, I feel like it was when she first started doing it before no one knew the song. I was like, you're trying to get the song over, which is a weird thing to say. It's a good song. Like,
good. Also, in my gym playlist.
I bet, yeah. I liked her old song as well.
I think I prefer this one.
Yeah, this one's grown on me a lot. Like, I liked it straight away, but it's definitely grown on me. Unlike Charlotte Flair's song, which will never grow on me.
Charlotte Flair, do you think she returns tonight?
Don't know, man.
Or do you reckon it's Becky?
Was it? Yeah, me and Lucas on the build-up were saying that you don't want to do two tonight. If you do anything, just one of them, and one at the Rumble. And I think because Becky's been used in the promo material for Raw, she's better off coming back tonight, and then Charlotte be the surprise at the Rumble. Because if Charlotte comes back tonight, it will be a shock, but then you'll also be going, well, Becky's coming back soon. Because you know you've seen her in the Raw stuff. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah. Doesn't she normally wear shorts, Ripley?
I was going to say, like, she's dressed a little differently. Her attire and her makeup. So she's treating it like a PLE in that sense as well. All right, I'm going to hop out, mate. Run to the toilet, maybe get a snack as well. So I'll leave you to it for a few minutes.
All right. All right, guys. Obviously, you are watching along with us. Do we get Liv Morgan retaining? Is Rhea Ripley going to win, or do you think something else is going to happen? Obviously, we know there's no cash in for Tiffany Stratton. Does the match end by a DQ? Does it end because of Dominic getting involved or Raquel? My thoughts is, I think Raquel turns tonight on Liv, and that's the reason that Ripley wins the title. Oh. Oh. Also loving that dominant look there from like the aura from Rhea Ripley. All very nice. Oh, Don grabbed Rhea's leg. That must be weird for him as well, obviously being in a situation where he used to do those kind of shenanigans for Ripley. Oh. Oh. Who's that ha-ha-ha-ing? That Pat McAfee? No, it is. So, obviously, so via the Netflix, I believe you've just gone to an advert if you're not watching it in the UK. Ooh. So I do love Michael Cole calling Dominic a scumbag. All right, guys. So, what is your thoughts for this match? Who's winning? What do you think is going to happen? Are we going to get a new crown champion? Also, tell us what you think so far of the production, how it's been. Again, I do apologise if I'm yawning. Obviously, it's been I've been awake for nearly 24 hours. I mean, so far the match is a little slow. There's been some pickup moments, but obviously it's going to get a little. It's going to have a nice build in a little while. I think I can see it happening. At the moment, Liv Morgan's got kind of like control of the match. No, and Raquel just blindsided. Just a 2 count. I like that. Also, tell us what you think. Obviously, we were discussing earlier about the role Pat McAfee and Michael Cole are going to have to do. In regards to obviously doing a commentary, but not trying to make it too condescending for like the fans that watch all the time. Do you think they're doing? Do you think they're doing it justice? Do you think they're doing like? Do you think it's coming across well? If yes, obviously why? If no, obviously why? Tell us in the comments. Let us know what you think. I'm still trying to figure out what those red lights are as well. I haven't got a clue. Oh. Okay, so now we've just come back from adverts. So you know, what's happening?
Yeah, I see that. We are getting some exclusive match content here once again. For those around the world that are going to ads, we're now continuing the coverage of the Liv and Rhea match. Liv's gone towards Rhea in the corner, but Rhea's thrown her into the turnbuckle and made her way out of it. Again, really refreshing to see, and it Rob, that they are literally carrying on with a match. It's not like, again, your typical rest spot where they're not doing anything until the real coverage comes back.
Yeah.
Continuing with the match, you know. So it's going to be interesting to see how they obviously get word. Look, we're back live, go into this now and stuff like that.
Do you know what else as well? I was going to say, obviously, we're talking about like the rest spot things and stuff like that. Do you remember during the COVID era when they just stopped wrestling?
Yeah, because of no one
there.
Such
a strange time.
Yeah, and they accidentally showed it, didn't they? Rhea's trying to fight back now, saying, "Look, give it to me." Essentially. Oh, the audio cut there. There must have been a bit of a naughty word. Really, Ripley is back in control though. Fast action slams Rhea into the mat. Oh, what a knee! Running knee there. What are you laughing at?
I just see a tweet, and he says, "You know, it's a big night when CM Punk pulls out his Jack Perry choke out windbreaker."
Oh,
that was nice.
It's amazing. I can't even describe how they did that. Sorry, guys. For those that still ain't back through the ads, he held Liv down. She kind of rolled her out with her arms, lifted her up, and slammed her down. Incredible. Oh, Rhea got her in like a...
Oh,
that was like a full Nelson suplex.
It's a bit clunky though.
Could have really hurt her. The way she landed was really awkward.
It should have just held her up instead of doing the whip. Just held her up.
You know what?
Pushed her up a bit and then just dropped back. I think
the replay angle looks a little safer, to be honest. I think the first angle we got looked quite scary, but she didn't look as bad there. But threw her around like a rag doll. It's weird. Those lights kind of make it look empty from far because you don't see the fans. It's really dark, except for the red lights. Oh, backstab. I think we're back live now, right?
Yeah.
Oh, lovely tornado DDT by Liv there. Let's go, Rhea chance.
WWE Raw Sunday here in the United States.
Number one trend, eh? WWE Raw.
Oh,
big time. You're right, Cole. It is the morning. It's 2:39 a.m. for us here in the UK. But here we go, Riptide.
There we go.
1, 2. Ooh.
Ooh, nice kick out.
Wow. That's huge for Liv because she's always get the cowardly way out. And wow. That's a big decision for them to book that. There we go. Dominic throws in the belt. And a ref tries.
Now, the last time a belt or something like that got put in, Liv turned. Dom turned.
Oh, yeah, threw it too far. And oh, Oblivion onto the chair. Oh, kick out. Kick out. How are we ending this one? Can't just be another Riptide.
I like that move, the Oblivion. I think it's really good.
Especially the way she gets like hang time on it as well. Suplex. Oh, she's going for the Three Amigos.
Well, you know what I've just learned from that? Her doing the Three Amigos? She cannot pop the legs or the hips.
Yeah. That reminds me, when you were gone earlier, they showed some more celebs and wrestlers, and they did show Ray.
He had an Eddie t-shirt.
Eddie shirt, yeah. There we go. Really mocking him now. Funky looking frog splash there.
That was like a tadpole splash. Well, the way things are going, who do you reckon's winning?
Rhea. What about you?
I think so.
They've
think it's
given us
Rhea.
back a lot of time as well. Oh, try to go for Oblivion. It's been stopped. So that's the cool thing about this move is that reversals can be cool like this as well. As Rhea holds her up, throws her down.
Yo!
Here we go. The riptide.
Riptide.
Oh, let's just do another one.
One more.
Here we go. 1, 2. It's over. Rhea Ripley is your Women's World Champion yet again. And a great way to kick off the Netflix era. Have a big title change on Raw. And what does it mean for going forward? Cole saying strap a rocket to her back with Monday Night Raw on it. They're really putting her over. Oh, Dom.
Oh, Dom.
Is he going to hug her? Why is he in the ring? He's asking for a hug. Yeah, because the belt's on her. He wasn't getting on it.
Get in with the title.
Yeah, surely.
I tend to suck it. Darby.
Just put on the floor. Oh!
Oh, I hope he was wearing a cup.
Yeah. Kick down there. Up for the riptide. Boom! That's cool. Now that's it. That's a nice end to the feud. Do you know what I mean? And a club, it's the kind of thing Dom would do. They played into it. And now he can go call them back to Liv, being like, I didn't mean it, or... But what happens now with Dom and Liv and Raquel, the Judgment Day? Rhea's going to have to move into a big old feud now.
I think the only thing that would have been nice would have seen Damien kind of come out to congratulate her. No?
Yeah. Pretty cool, though. Now, does she hold it to Mania?
Yeah.
Surely. And surely, therefore, you'll get the kind of marquee match, right? Because who else do we... There's no one I want to face Rhea. So
I have an idea. We could get the answer to everything that we've been waiting for from the NXT in your house thing. Why the triple pin with Charlotte Flair?
Yeah, I do think, though, it will be Charlotte Flair. Or maybe Becky.
If not, Jade Cargill.
Maybe there's so much still going on with the Jade situation, though. We're not quite sure. I mean, you've got to figure out who did the attack first, Congratulations to Rhea Ripley, says Music with Alex. Yeah, big title change there. One that I'm sure most of us expected, but it doesn't mean it was a bad decision because of that. Mummy's always on top, she says. Oh! Undertaker. The gong. All right, now American Badass.
Oh, the smoke looks cool.
Yeah,
I'm slightly confused of why he's coming out, though.
I think he's just going to be sort of like passing the torch because she's the kind of alternative, kind of character. It's a nice way to use him, to be fair. Because usually it is, it's going to be with the men's roster. So it's a nice way to kind of... There he goes. Take it around the ring on the bike.
Wasn't there a time when he stalled it?
Yeah. Here he is milking it, though, as Rhea's back on the ramp. He's got to get up to her now. Is she gonna ride on the back? They're gonna do the arm up together, I guess. That's cool. I got chills there.
That's nice.
That is cool. It's a nice little nod, man. Like, it's nice to get that for Rhea Ripley rather than characters it might usually be typical for. Obviously, the last time we saw anything similar would have been the LA Knight Bray Wyatt situation. So it's nice to get here for Rhea.
That was nice.
The New Day, the only one's not having a good time.
I'm really liking this, you know.
Yeah.
Is that Byron Saxton?
Yeah. MSG? Oh. When's this? Lovely venue, that Madison Square Garden. All right, backstage. That is a interesting attire from Bayley. Look at that. Purple hair, brown leathery suit. Never seen that before.
Someone call a fashion, please.
Oh. Gable's cut in on Pierce. I think they've got to do Hogan and Gable tonight. Sound like he said something else beyond bucket list there. But... So he's saying he's going to win a singles title in 2025, and I think he flipping hell should. Huh? Gable's asked for the single best luchador to be sent his way next week. Why specifically a luchador? Now, obviously, that's going to lead to, is this where Ben is going to arrive? But that's so specific. Why would he say that? You know what I'd like to have is the best luchador. Why? Unless it's you, Rob.
I'm not allowed to say anything. NDA in it.
There you go. Jay's getting ready. Oh, he's wearing green. Snake skin. Very cool. All right, what are we getting now? Another promo video, maybe?
Well, is it really 10-3?
Yeah. 10-3, mate. You've been up nearly on your way to 24 hours soon.
Nearly there.
WWE live event advert on the screen now. Guys, what are you thinking about the show so far? Are you enjoying it? I'm really enjoying it. I think it's kind of what I hoped for. It doesn't feel like a kind of rushed show, which is what I was kind of worried about. I think the pacing's been really well done.
Almost the Miz.
Got a Miz here, yeah. Oh, Miz is happy about Cena being in the Rumble. Oh, no, he's taking a mic. Oh, carrying across now, getting in the way. Stopping.
So I love Cross right now.
Yeah, it's funny in like giving something good. Oh, Miz says he's out. Karrion Kross tricked the Miz into saying yes, he will help him fight the Wyatts. And here we go. Interruption. It's gone. Miz said he could beat Cena again, eh? You bust a blood vessel there, Miz. Nice suit there, Miz.
You know what that means, don't you?
What?
It means you're going to have to do a Miz suit haul, try on haul like you did with the Seth Rollins one.
All right, so Raw coming up after. So was that something that wasn't seen internationally, by the way, guys?
Don't know. What, the thing that we just see with the Miz and that?
Yeah.
Don't know, mate.
Guys, in
Maybe.
the comments, if you are watching where you have ads, let me know. Did you just see that Miz interview? Oh. Oh my God, just stop talking there. What's happened there? He said Raw kicked off the show and then he just stopped talking. Oh, now we're seeing Instagram video of The Rock backstage. And hugging it up with Jimmy and Paul Heyman. Triple H. This is weird. Do you see that?
Oh, yeah.
Triple H couldn't get a handshake. It looks a bit awkward. Don't know if that was planned. Then Roman hugged Rock. Rock's out back drinking, I assume, his tequila. And he's watching some people in a car. Who's that?
I don't know who that is.
Yeah, I don't know. Cody. I know him. I come in peace, he says. If you smell. Yeah, he's going to NXT. Wow. I guess again, like we shouldn't be that surprised. His daughter is the GM or whatever it is. So
I don't know if you've been following NXT much. Well, obviously the Rock's daughter got attacked during the show.
I didn't see that. No.
So
that is mad. That literally going Rockabilly Live. There are some tickets available. Literally, imagine the tickets now. They're gonna go like crazy because the Rock's gonna be there.
Mm. It's Bill Simmons.
TV guy, isn't it? Some Netflix guys.
Do you know what they should have done? They should have had the guy, because it's only just come out. They should have had the guy from
Vanessa Hudgens as well.
From the Squid Game. The lead guy. They should have had him there.
I'll say I don't know, man.
He would have got a bit of a pop, obviously, because people know who he is.
Yeah. Michelle McCool. She stands up and everything. I didn't get numbers did as well. Damage control. So when is the finals? Just said it's next week. Yeah, next week. I think, though, man. Like, there's a lot to look forward to in the coming weeks on Raw. Like a genuinely feel like watching Raw live next week, which is not something that happens often. But the ease of access, how fun this show has been, what I'm looking forward to coming up in the next few weeks, the build to the Rumble. About 3 hours, though. I don't know how I'd keep doing that. What's this? Oh, this would be Yeet, wouldn't it?
People are popping. I don't know what's going on.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on. Are we getting a performance then? Must be.
Who?
Oh, wait, that's the... what's his name? They gave me the hardcore title. Yeah, Travis Scott.
Oh.
Let's bring some Sage over.
I'll be honest.
Oh, he's got the new theme song.
Yeah, be honest. I had no idea who that was.
I think after smoking that, he might not have much idea either. Interesting thing to show on the Raw. Oh, here we go. He's coming. Yeah, coming out with Jey Uso. Here comes that drone. So it works a bit better there because they're all doing the yeet. There's be a big
like the lights.
Like
the lights going up and down with the yeeting.
Yeah, that's cool, isn't it? This would be something that they can use to promote and stuff. Travis Scott and I mean, what he's doing, what he's smoking. Who knows what he's smoking? I don't know.
I think we all know what he's smoking.
Well, we don't know for sure. We can't, allegedly.
I mean, that is a puff pass by the look of it.
Well, we'll get headlines, won't it? So,
oh yeah,
does look cool. The yeeting, not the smoke. Got very clear. So this is time for Pat to get very excitable.
Get up on the table.
Yeah, it works here. Oh no, look, Michael Cole's getting up. Did you see it? Yeah.
I really hope Jay sees it.
Yeah, it's like
Michael is such a white old man.
I know. He's playing into that. Like, there's no way he actually does us like that, surely. Like, he's purposely being out of time, surely. But it just adds to it. Look at that cool shot of them two on the table.
Great shot.
That is cool. Nah, that is cool. Even Damage Control having a good time. What a fun show, man. And then Drew's gonna come out and kill the vibe, as he should, as the heel, but still. So what are we gonna see? Maybe we'll get a clip again. As we go to the ads, we are now getting an ad of Toronto. That is it Chamber going to Toronto? No. Is it? Yeah.
Yeah, it's got to be.
They did announce it recently. Yeah, it is Toronto. Yeah, because they were there a few years ago as well. Not Toronto, but Canada for remember when everyone thought Sammy might win the title. All right. Now what we get next? Back to Travis Scott and Jey Uso on the table with Pat. Just going to carry on yeeting essentially during this advert break. Travis Scott really likes his hardcore title, don't he?
Mm.
Why the hardcore title? Why did he get the hardcore title though? Like a modern version of it, at least.
I have no idea. Bronson Reed has just put on X. He said, "I better be able to make my entrance with a blunt when I make my return." See, I don't like that drone shot they just did. It looked really like
too fast.
Yeah, just clunky, you know?
Yeah. They're not all going to be smooth. It's difficult, but they're not sure where they're sitting here. Yeah, loads of drone shots now. For those that are watching the ads at the moment, Jey Uso in the ring. Does look cool around him, but
yeah, but when you go from a drone shot like that to a clear photo like this,
yeah,
it looks very like you're trying to watch the shot on like an old CCTV.
Yeah, it does. The quality jump is huge, and sometimes it shows worse than others. Raw graphic now and a Drew McIntyre vignette. Ew, those staples at Hell in a Cell.
That's insane.
Oof. That was a rough match, him and Punk, man. Great stuff, but yeah, interesting to see like this feud, of course, is based on Drew being disappointed and people kind of forgiving the bloodline. And then we saw a similar thing earlier on with Kevin Owens. He's not really touched on that as much as Drew. It's not his kind of obsession like it is with Drew because he wants the title. And of course, it was just a kind of vehicle to get Cody involved, I reckon, and build that Rumble match. We'll be covering Rumble in depth on this channel as always. We'll have a build up as we did with Raw earlier on. Thank you to everyone that did join us on the build up show. If you haven't already, do go back and check out some of the clips from that because it was a long old stream. We went live for about 4 hours, but essentially, as always, there were conversations on it that went beyond tonight's show. But that's our build up show on this very channel as well. You're currently watching the watch along for Monday Night Raw's debut on Netflix. And after this, we'll be hitting you with an instant reaction review as well, where we'll be talking all about what we've seen on tonight's show and what's going on as far as the post-show when it comes to WWE. They're going to be doing, I think, one of those press conferences as well. So we'll let you know if anything big comes out of that. But thanks for tuning in. Once again, I'm Scott, he's Rob, and we are the Rebellious Noise Pro Wrestling channel. As we make our way back to Raw coverage now, because we now have a aerial shot of Los Angeles. They've got NXT to promote. Again, The Rock's going to be there tomorrow, which is bizarre, but kind of makes sense.
Yeah, Ava just put on X, big day tomorrow with a smiley face.
Daddy's coming to work. Raw 20 plus televised wins in 2024. Yeah, he had a good year, 21 wins. Pete Dunne had 22 though. Pete Dunne had a good year. Got a ref cam. See, why didn't we get that ref cam footage earlier? When it got Samoan Spike, that should at least be a social media clip, right?
That should have been, yeah.
Even if it weren't used there, they got to repurpose it if they did get a good enough shot. I've been going so long that my earphones are hurt. My headphones are hurting my ears, man. Here we go. Looking mean. And looking green as well. I wonder why he's wearing the green attire. Looks a bit like the Green Power Ranger. Is he actually going to get pyro or just that bang they do? Go on, give him pyro. Yeah, loads of pyro. And the flames. Look at that.
I like that.
Yeah. It'd be interesting to see him Raw next week. You know, like what is included. Like none of that.
Actually, that's a good shout. Yeah.
Like, what's the setup going to be like? I don't think they'll have the drones and all that. I don't know. So this is good. They're giving a little backstory as to why this is going on. Oh, no time for it though, because Jey has dove out the ring. But they were trying to explain the Clash at Castle thing in Cardiff, which of course is privileged enough to be there for Rebellious Noise covering the show, and it was, let me tell you, quite the shock when we all left that venue without a Brit holding a WWE title. But oh my gosh, that was a scary throw there. Yeah. Drew was not a fan of Jey arriving on Raw, as Cole says. There we go. The match is officially underway. And Jey's out of the way as quick as he can. Lovely kick there. Ooh, lovely kick there from...
Very nice. Not gonna lie, I am really struggling, by the way.
Come on, you can do it. You can do it.
What time is it supposed to finish? 1:30. Was it 4? Is it 4?
It'll be later than 4.
I reckon so. I'm looking. It's already 3:10. Yeah,
4 would be 3 hours. And they're saying 3.5.
3.5. Okay, so it's 4:30. Yeah.
4:30. Are you gonna make it?
Yeah, I should do.
Just for context for those viewing, we are getting up to 3:10 here in the morning in the UK, and Rob has been up for 22 hours. See, I stayed in bed as long as I could, but Rob had things to do early this morning, yesterday morning now.
Well, I was going to say, because originally I was going to do the end of the stream, the build-up stream. I was like, I'll go and I'll watch it in the morning.
Yeah.
But I was like, I want to watch it. So
you got too hyped in the build-up show, man. You got too hyped up. We did our job too well. Yeah, that's what I thought you were going to do. Go to bed and watch it in the morning. It's been a fun show, though.
It has been really good.
Who do you reckon? Oh, lovely powerbomb there.
Oh.
Who do you reckon is going to win it?
I hope Drew, to be honest.
Do you think? I mean, you hope, yeah?
Yeah.
But who do you think? I think it should be Drew, and it probably will be Drew. Oh, you think?
Yeah. So I think it'll be Jey. I want it to be Drew.
Jey's already had his moment, though, really, isn't it? The big entrance.
Yeah, recently. Drew needs this to catapult himself, you know?
Yeah. He's got to be taken seriously. He's got to keep beating people and having a point, you know? Yeah, I think McIntyre's got to win. I think he might.
Oh. I'm wondering how much more space do you reckon Jey's got, like tattooing wise? Do you reckon he goes? I know he's got it on his legs as well.
Oh, is he?
And obviously it goes down to where his back is. Do you think he's got the actual Samoa? You know when they got it on like their hips as well?
Maybe, yeah, because it goes.
Well,
Yeah,
I don't know if it's a cultural thing that they only get that when they're like a high chief kind of level.
yeah, maybe. Yeah. So going by the card, I mean, we've seen the women's title match already. We're currently, of course, viewing the Jey Uso versus Drew McIntyre match. We've already seen the huge Bloodline match with the Fala on the line. We've seen Logan Paul. I actually think that's probably all we're going to see from Logan Paul, unless he interferes or does something later on. I don't think he's doing a promo, essentially. And we've seen John Cena in his statement, essentially, about entering the Rumble. So the only thing advertised left is CM Punk versus Drew McIntyre. So we've got about, judging by reports, an hour and 15, hour and 20. It does feel like there's room for something else.
Austin,
Hogan as well. It's a bit late in the show to start bringing people like Hogan in, though.
Yeah, I know. If you want to try and keep people in for the third hour, I guess Austin makes sense.
Yeah, and also the Chad Gable thing that we were talking about earlier, maybe being with Hogan, doesn't make sense now that he's already been on screen and said something about next week.
Yeah,
he can't be kind of made to look silly next week. I guess he can, but I don't know, because he's obviously going to go, well, oh no, I didn't expect Penta,
that was a lovely spine buster.
It was, yeah. Oh, lovely powerbomb.
That was nice.
Picked him up from the mat. Great sit out powerbomb by Drew McIntyre. I've really enjoyed seeing, and they're doing it on this show as well, them right live and the place they're live from, really just driving home that they are a global.
Oh, do you know what? I didn't even notice that.
Yeah, they've been doing it for a while. The design looks a little different now with the Netflix logo, but they've been doing it for the PLEs and also for the Raws, and sure, Raw and SmackDown. But I really like it. Quite a few Let's Go Drew chants there, Rob. Really, I wouldn't say it's 50-50, but definitely louder for Jey. But Drew's got a good set of fans there as well, it seems. Trying to get the fusion shot.
Oh.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Not a chance.
I do like the future shot.
Yeah.
Such a nice DDT.
Yeah. Don't make it contagious, mate. Don't get me going.
You know what? I've got pre-workout in the in the cupboard. I'm not debating about it. Got a lot of caffeine in it. I might need that,
Oh, spear. What about just a regular bit of caffeine and a coffee or tea?
I might have to have a coffee in a second.
Oh. What do you want to do? Wait till this match and hopefully there's nothing of interest you're going to miss?
Yeah. I think I can last that long.
If I see you flagging, I'll start screaming into my mic. Rob, wake up! So once again, we are now watching the Jey Uso versus Drew McIntyre match, and the main event. Apparently, CM Punk versus Seth Rollins. So a lot to dive into. Oh, big kick there from...
That was a bit of a weird kick there, wasn't it?
The way he jumped up.
Mm.
I wonder if those little lights are annoying. Like, they feel like they're in the way of your seat. Were they on the bottom of the drink holders? Is that where they are?
I honestly,
Ooh,
that was nice.
yeah. Ooh.
Ooh,
Drew nearly got a bleep there. I think Drew's got to win, man. There's nothing on the line, you know what I mean? There's no reason for Jey to win other than winning the feud, which he doesn't need to do.
yeah.
Unless Jey wins and Drew goes mad and attacks him. But that's kind of like what we've seen already anyway.
The thing is, as you said earlier, we've kind of got something similar going on storyline wise with Owens.
Yeah. Oof.
And I would like the match to end, for example, of Drew just laying into him and not letting up.
Yeah,
so the ref has to stop it.
Yeah, that forearm there made me think, reminding me of similar things that we've seen like that in the past. John Cena, Randy Orton, Brock Lesnar, that sort of.
Yeah. I think that'd be quite good. That'd be really good for Drew, actually.
Yeah, that'd make him look good. It doesn't damage Jey either, really. But then at the same time, there'd be that risk of maybe Jimmy could run out and try and pull him off or something, but it'd be bad that they all help Roman. None of them help Jey. So there have to be something like that. But that would drive it home as well. If he's battering them and then Jimmy and Sammy come out to chase Drew off or something like that, that'd be good. Drew's just laughing now that Jey's basically collapsed. And he's going to set up now for a Claymore. Bit of a rough mark on the side of Drew's head there. Ooh, oh! Jey
Wow.
wins! That was a very clever way to do it as well. So Drew goes for the Claymore and Jey slides out the way and then rolls him over for a pin. Now it wasn't seamless, but it did still look fantastic.
Yeah.
Very clever. A clever ending, and it fits the characters. As much as I said I think Drew should and probably would win. Yeah, that was well done. I think that if you're gonna have Drew lose and Jey win, that was a good way to do it.
That's a great little shot, that.
Yeah, we've jumped straight into a Gunther ad here. Again, if you're watching around the a world and you're on regular ads, let us know. I'm not sure if this is something you're seeing on the global Raw feed or if it's just the places without ads. Because that was a bit of a weird cut, wasn't it? It was very quick.
Yeah.
It was like they were running out of time. They'd gone over a little bit.
Yeah.
Which makes you think there are actual ads to play. But even ads, you think they'd have a bit of leeway on it. If they can finish as late as they want, surely ads don't have to be that strict either. What did you say anyway? Sorry?
I said it was very instant. He went from one thing straight over to the...
But they barely even had time to acknowledge what had happened. Or go to when they start leaning into a break on commentary.
Yeah. Right, before anything else happens, I need to make a drink.
Go on. See you in a bit. And as Rob makes his way, as the hero he is, to try and give himself a bit of extra life, you are tuned in to the Rebellious Noise Pro Wrestling channel with me, Scott, as we await to see what the next thing is on Raw. Okay, Gabriel Iglesias here, Fluffy, being interviewed backstage. Oh, he's got a Netflix special. What do you know? Quite handy bit of promo there. Everybody wins. It's an interesting shirt there. Oh, who's this? Oh, New Day not happy about this. So they ain't got no time trying to explain what's going on with Big E, but they can't. It's so weird to see them as heels still. Even though I'm enjoying it, I'm like, wow. Ooh. They said going to take time, and then the microwave moves away out of time, but suddenly they got time for Alpha Academy. Well, the Alpha Babes, as the shirt says on Tozawa, which is confusing because they felt like they started calling themselves that, and then they did a promo video that still said Alpha Academy. So I'm a bit confused. Did they try and change the name and then gave up on it? I don't know. No one's going to watch a special, says Kofi. All right, backstage shot now. Roman being serenaded essentially by Paul Heyman, or bigged up at least. Okay. Need a platform the whole world can acknowledge. Oh. January 27th. Is that Saturday night's main event, or was that a Raw? Okay, so basically Heyman said we need to pick a day so that we can basically big you up even more. And it's going to be January 27th. Now, what is that date? When's that for? January 27th, 2025. It's... Oh, I can't find anything. Oh, it is a Raw. I think that's the one that's in Atlanta. No, that don't make sense. Anyway, interview now with Rhea Ripley. She's now with her buddy Damian Priest. I'm sure Robbie will be pleased to know when he comes back. If he comes back and he hasn't fallen asleep in the kitchen. But yeah, January 27th is a Monday. It will be a Raw. I think that is the one that's in Atlanta where they're rumored. It's rumored at the moment that Goldberg will be appearing. Now, Rhea talked about how the championship and their family were taken, of course, Judgment Day. It's great. Again, I like this thing with the interviews here. I don't think this is being shown to those that are getting ads because there's no Netflix logo in the corner, which is what feels like we see when they're actually live, if I'm right. Terra Twin sign in the background there as well. Damien's going to be on the mic. Come on, Damien, tell us something. You ain't got much role in this show, which is a bit of a shame. Talking about Finn Balor and a Judgment Day. So this beef comes to an end. Another long feud that, again, could be a PLE show. A PLE match, even. Oh, it's a street fight. On Raw next week, guys. Damian Priest versus Finn Balor in a street fight. All rise to the new Williams champ. Rhea Ripley, says Damian Priest. Okay, so there's quite a lot going on next week. It would seem potentially the debut of Penta. We've got Damian Priest going up against former Judgment Day friend and now enemy, Finn Balor. American Made are going to be involved, maybe in that Penta situation as well. Once again, guys, we are the Rebellious Noise Pro Wrestling channel, and you are watching the watch-along of Raw's debut on Netflix. Straight after this, we'll hit you with an instant reaction review, talking about all the kind of big moments from tonight's Raw. And we'll also use it as an opportunity to keep you up to date with what's going on the WWE Raw post show, where I believe there is going to be a press conference as well. So any kind of big news coming out of that, you'll be sure to get it on this channel. If you haven't already, please subscribe to us, the Rebellious Noise Pro Wrestling channel. Now we're 103 days away from WrestleMania, apparently, in Las Vegas. Going to be a big mania this year. I mean, last year had been massive anyway, but yeah, really looking forward to this year's one. And I see we've got Rob back. He's chewing away on something. I'm going to bring him in. I'm not going to embarrass him and bring him on eating, so I'll wait till he's done. He looks awful, guys. I'll tell you the truth. Here he is. What are you eating?
Dairy milk little bar.
Oh, wait. Any bit of
They're like the best chocolate.
What are they? Just like smaller versions of like the old school dairy milks?
Yeah.
Oh,
Really thin.
Oh, look. Richard Gabb from Baby Reindeer. Oh, that cane mask behind looks cool. I want that.
Never seen it.
Have you not? No, it's good, man. That's on Netflix as well.
Who's that?
Oh, Stephen Amell. Bron Breakker.
Yeah.
And Tiffy time. Massive cheer there for Tiffany Stratton. Neither of them showing off their titles. Nikki Bella. Nice to see Nikki Bella.
Yeah.
Because they didn't, they fell out with WWE for a bit as well, didn't they? So, what's next? Oh, here we go.
I wish we didn't see Brie.
Yeah. Why is Pat acting like it's... Oh, all right. Anyway, here we go. Hogan. Oh, Jimmy Hart's there. That's nice. Oh, big middle finger salute in the front row. Loads of phones as well, got to be honest. So I don't think of Raw and think of Hogan. Like, he should have been at Saturday Night's main event. Like, don't get me wrong, in the early days of Raw, he did have some, time on the roster. And when he came back in 2002, oh, loads of boos. Loads of boos. Don't milk it, Hogan. This is not the situation to be waiting to see. I think he has misread in this situation. There's a drone flying around there. It's tiny. Oh, massive boos.
We don't care, Hogan.
Yeah. His legacy is just...
It is tarnishing it.
Yeah, it's took a massive dive. I mean, what... we all know.
I got a good cup, by the way.
Go on. Keep the cheer to yourself. It's a big old cup, that. Is that a Grinch thing?
Yeah. Christmas.
Christmas is over. And he's here to plug something as well. Like, the boos are just ringing through.
It must be so weird for him thinking, oh, why are they booing me?
I know. The thing is, there were times before where, like, he could come out and promote something. And his glasses are too high as well. Look, they're stuck on his bandana. Look how high they're riding up over his face.
I'm not sure who's got louder boo tonight. Dominic Mysterio or Hogan.
Oh, gosh. People don't care. It's cringy, man. Like, before, he could All right. Okay, so got Netflix gets Raw t-shirt underneath. Cool. Again, it's the same thing he could have done 15, 20 years ago, and people would ate it up.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, people did not want to see that. But before, he could have said all that, and people would have lapped it up.
Yeah, that's the problem. People don't care.
Yeah. Should we get some real American beer and give it a test? Give it a
He couldn't even rip the shirt properly. He's walking around with it hanging around. They look like Garth from Wayne's World, you know when it's just hanging around his waist.
There we go. Oh yeah, that's next week as well. Yeah, it really is a big card next week. Oh, when you were gone, I don't know if you saw it, Rob. Next week, Ria and Damien were getting interviewed, but Damien said that he's facing Finn next week in the street fight.
Okay.
Sheamus, this is a big week too. Sheamus versus Ludwig. These are great moving graphics, by the way. How cool are they?
Come on, it's obvious. And
yeah, they're really leaning into it. I have some idea who it might be.
Yeah, I'd love it if it's a conquistador.
Mate, these moving graphics are so cool.
Is that a chainsaw?
Yeah, I'll tell you.
It was a chainsaw.
I better see a chainsaw next week, otherwise that's false advertising. I will stop watching Raw.
Boycott.
Oh, Stephanie.
Someone that we've yet to see in a Rumble, by the way.
Really? She's never been in a Rumble?
She hasn't been in a Rumble yet. No.
I guess, yeah, there's only been a few women's Rumbles, really, so. Wow. All right, what's the time? past. So here we go. Main event. So maybe it won't go for an extra. I can't see it being an hour from this point. All right, so Seth Rollins' theme song has hit, and it seems we are about to head into Seth Rollins versus CM Punk. The match that is years in the making is being given to us on Monday Night Raw. So
can someone call Seth and let him know that he's got Shinsuke Nakamura's robe on?
You picked up the wrong one, Seth. So yeah, I mean, judging by the 3-hour Raws, we've got 26 minutes to go. Judging by the rumors earlier, we've got just under an hour. So this would mean a very long match. We've got the Live and Loud out at the moment. Pretty good crowd tonight, I'll be honest. They've been quite good. All right, so it looks like we're about to go to a break. Very long outro there. An ad now for Royal Rumble. Again, what a great time of year for WWE to go to Netflix, man. Because now straight away they're going into one of the most exciting PLEs. And then, yeah, WrestleMania not far away either. So what, we just about 3 weeks away from the Rumble, is it?
About that, yeah.
Yeah, well, I really don't know how long this match is going to go.
Do you think it's going to end, how we're saying, like with no winner, and then maybe a crowd of backstage come out to
Yeah, maybe a Seth Rollins heel turn. Like they start brawling like mad, and Seth is in control basically, and therefore comes out of it like a heel. But like, it's got to be something that just leads into why people want to come back next
I like
week.
that sidebar little thing as well.
Yeah, that is cool, isn't it? That is really cool.
Fresh,
All the
yeah.
championships. Very
What
cool.
was that thing? I heard it as I was kind of going into the kitchen with Roman and the 2K25.
Oh, yeah. Don't know what the 2K25 thing on the door was all about, but basically, Reigns was just bigging him up. Heyman was bigging him up and was like, "There, we need to put you on a platform, and people basically praise you, sort of thing. When can you fit in your schedule?" And he was like, January 27th, so which is a Raw, which is a Monday, so I assume it's referring to a Raw, maybe something else, I don't know, but that's the one that the rumors are about Goldberg and it being in Atlanta apparently. So, but yeah, not quite sure what it means just yet.
Interesting.
Yeah. So let's see what these.
All right, are we getting AFI kill switch engage or cult of personality?
We're getting cult of personality.
Reckon?
Yeah. Just seeing if we got anything. Sean Rossap says Macaulay Culkin got a bigger pop than Hulk Hogan. I mean, without a doubt, it's massive.
Insane.
Got to say, no streaming issues tonight, Rob. It's held out really well.
Yeah, we still got another match to watch, yeah.
Oh yeah, true.
Don't say that. But you're right. It has held out well.
So 2K25, I've just seen they've updated their
Roman on the cover.
2K. Well, they've got the date, the 28th of January. So they're saying to put it on your wish list. Are we not on 2K25 yet? Then I always assumed we still were.
24, no.
Oh, okay. See, I don't play these games anymore. I lost.
24 wasn't too bad. I know I got through it. Really.
I just got so bored of most of those games. They're the same thing every year. I hear they're good now, but it's been so long since I played them. So I didn't know when that graphic came up. I just assumed that was the current game. So yeah, it's probably something to do with that game then.
So now I think the last time. I think the last game that you played was what was the one you can really do a lot of customization? The Japanese one. Is it All Japan or something like that? All Star Pro Wrestling?
Oh, Fire Pro.
Fire Pro, that's it. Do you know, I remember that because I was literally listening to your Christmas pod the other day.
That was quite a while ago. Probably haven't played that since then.
Probably.
Yeah, and add now for Saturday night's main event. Interesting that that's going to be just a few days before Royal Rumble, so that's going to throw a spanner in the works when it comes to our Royal Rumble predictions. But we'll try our best to cover that as much as we can as well.
Oh man, them drones look great, don't they?
Yeah, look pretty cool, man. Imagine if you're just walking down the street and you're just like, what the hell's that?
Hope they don't do that at Christmas. Got 3 wise men just walking up there.
All right, okay. I think he just said we are going to get a press conference on the post show.
So the highest grossing, they're talking ticket sales, right?
Yeah. Whoa.
Oh,
it's going a bit all over the place.
Someone on a remote.
Yeah. Well, I guess I've wasted about 10 minutes here, so it could go quite a bit of time. I used up 10 minutes. Not saying it's been bad, but CM Punk chance.
With the AFI.
No, there we go. Cult personality. Here he comes. So yeah, I wonder how this is going to play out. I wonder how long the match is going to be. Because, again, this is a WrestleMania match. Why are we... I mean, again, when PLEs happen, right, you do get 2 or 3 in a row of the same match. So this could just be considered the first in the series. It could be seen as a proper match. Oh, that's a cool shot.
Oh, I like that.
Punk looking up to the camera as he walks backwards down the aisle. Oh, that was a great shot, man.
Kevin Dunn would never do that.
Kevin Dunn could never. Oh, talking about him as Kobe Lopez. Talking about a Shield now, Ambrose. This is a great recap Cole's doing.
I was thinking to myself, why is he telling us this? We know this. Then just realised people don't know this.
What we said earlier, yeah.
Yeah. That's a really clever way to do it.
Yeah. And it's the kind of thing they do on pay-per-views, to be fair, as well. But yeah, gave the full story, really, why Punk and Seth really matters. Talk about Seth's real name. Didn't talk about Tyler Black, though, or Ring of Honor, but I guess seeing as that's been owned by AEW for quite some time
Another
now,
company, as he said.
Yeah, but he did say another company, you're right, when it comes to Punk. Talks about NXT and the Shield. So, yeah. And the reason why, explaining why Seth would be upset. Punk went away, come back, and got a big fat contract. And, yeah, Seth don't like that after bad mouth in the place. So, yeah, it's good to see this, man. This is a match that we've been waiting for a long time. Like, this is a match that we, going into last year's WrestleMania, thought we were going to get.
Yeah.
And we're really excited for. So, here we go. That's a cool shot, isn't it? It's like a crane camera.
It's really weird, that shot.
Yeah,
it felt.
Really like that, though. It felt
I don't know how to explain it. It felt like
we're out close.
Do you know what it felt like? You know when you're watching the MMA,
yeah,
and it's over the top of the octagon.
Yeah.
It felt like that kind of shot, like proper right in there. I really like that.
Yeah, that was cool. Thing is, you got to be careful with like wrestling because there are certain things that you don't want shown on TV. Like certain angles and that. So they got to be careful. But I thought it was done really well.
Yeah.
Ref saying, don't put me in that position. Don't take advantage of me. Ref ain't happy.
I like that. It's showing like some different side of a ref, if you know what I mean.
Yeah.
Especially sometimes if there's like some bad blood, they give a little leeway,
Yeah. Rollins in the crowd now. CM Punk getting on top of the barrier and a smash from the top rope. Drone shot again.
I'm getting bloody travel sick with that one.
That looks cool though, with the fighting. Pat's lying. He looks possessed. I just got eye contact with Seth Rollins. He looks possessed. Punk's thrown the.
I mean, I don't.
Did you? My coaster got stuck again. It fell right on my my place I didn't want it to fall. I'll put it that way.
Oh,
Go for the GTS. After counting the stomp. A lot of staff moving around that area they were just fighting in there in the Blue Jackets security.
I don't know if I like this ref shirt or not.
Yeah, I don't know either.
I don't know. I think like the pinstripe is like so synonymous, I guess, with that, if you know what I mean. This feels very actually, Joe. It feels very
MMA.
MMA like boxing esque.
He does look like that ref because he's tanned and quite beefy and got like a different kind of hairstyle. He just looks like a guy.
He looks like he's ready to go clubbing.
Like a wrestler. It's like, yeah. I can smell his aftershave from here, you know.
Well, some Old Spice.
Oh, a bounce off of the ropes there from oh, you got me on there, Rob.
Drink a coffee, man.
I don't like coffee. I might make myself a tea. Yeah. Got the
How can you not like coffee?
Oh.
Got
the instant reaction after this as well. So Seth laughing to himself. All right, while the break's on, I'm gonna hop and we're back. We can see it. Anyway, I'm gonna pretend I'm in America and it's a break for me, all right? I'm gonna see you in a minute.
In a second. Obviously, for those of you that are in America or somewhere else where you're not seeing what's happening at the moment, obviously the crowd's cheering. Let's go Rollins CM Punk. It's a bit back and forth. It seems like Punk is the one that's got the control of this match at the moment. Learning some stiff right hands to Seth. Oh. Looking good. We're back in the ring and a couple of stiff chops there. So how do you think anyone that's obviously still with us, how do you think this match is going to play out at the end? Is there going to be a definitive like winner? I think it could kind of end up in like just a massive brawl, and a locker room kind of piles out to split them apart as a way to set them up for another match, maybe with a stipulation, potentially, or they can let it overrun, not have the next match yet, have them at a Rumble, then one eliminates the other one, and then obviously that sets up for something else kind of going forwards. But I do see these two having their match at WrestleMania. That's what I can see next. Ooh. Seth is piling in some stiff-looking headbutts. I do like the way this match has been kind of played out so far. And, everything's stiff. Like between them, they're making it look everything's like so really stiff. They're making it also come across like there's a lot of bad blood between them. Neither guy wants to kind of give in. It feels a lot personal. As you were saying, that first camera angle that we kind of see, and Scott was saying it looked personal. The way that the match is playing out really feels like that. I'd say that it's one gigantic cup of coffee gone. Guarantee I'll yawn in a little while. Oddly enough, we've not had much of the ear camera from. No, the ref had. I don't know. The ref hasn't got it on for this one. Really weird. They put the ear camera on for one ref cam. I guess that's what's being called. For one match, and I don't think they used it. Quite strange. Okay, so CM Punk is in the middle of doing his comeback. He's seeing his GTS signature pose. Oh, backbreaker over on the rope, even on the top rope. Very nice. Also, I don't know if you've seen the bottom right hand corner. They've got graphics of the matches that have happened prior to the show, and what they've done is they've dimmed basically the loser of the match and allowed the winner to stay in color, which is a very nice touch. So it's a clear of this. Say, for example, Jey defeats Drew, and then there's the graphics there as well. That's really good. And obviously in the top of the arena, as you can see on all the big screens, it was also going around. So it's a nice little touch there. I do like that. That's a nice little thing. Is there stuff that you've liked throughout the entire show? Stuff that you think should still need to change? Oh, Seth just hit a GTS on Punk. But Punk has just rolled out of the ring. Ring awareness there from Punk. Oh, right on the button as well. Great. Did you catch that GTS?
I did, yeah. And Punk's
right on the button.
Out the ring, but yeah. I got my teammate. I was struggling though, because look how close I filled it to the top. And I was trying to rush back, and then I was trying to rush, but with burning hot teeth, thinking, careful.
When you got a teapot?
Okay, what difference would that make?
Well, because you could have brought a teapot in, and in that way you would have been an empty cup. You could have had a teapot, and you could have poured it in, as opposed to trying to like.
I mean, this situation doesn't usually come up in my life that much. Oh,
that was
stopped there by a CM Punk, a great one as well. Only a 2. Anyway, this situation doesn't usually come up in my life, and usually most of the history, especially in the build-ups, because they're the ones where we get loosey-goosey with it. I'm having a few beers, aren't I? So
that's very true. I think we need a Rebellious Noise teapot, personally.
I'll think about it. We got mugs.
Yeah.
So, teapots aren't far off that. What'd you say?
I said, yeah, we do. Like RNO Earl Grey.
I thought you could say you're a mug or I'm a mug.
You need to do a video, by the way, on a nice tea.
On what?
I said you need to do a video of the perfect way to make a cup of tea for RN Eats.
I could do. Oh, So he
Another
caught
one right on the
GTS,
button
hits
again.
his own. I thought that was it then. So Punk went for the GTS. It was stopped. So the master couldn't do it, but the guy stealing the finisher could.
I actually thought you were going to say, but the apprentice.
I felt like I was going into that thought, but that's not the story they're telling. And even with a master, I thought, Kenta?
Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah. Oh, I'm actually looking forward to the Cena curb stop on the fortnight. Oh, missed.
He missed it. Ooh, Seth saying, run away like you always do. Throwing him onto. Now it's time to break the table.
That's if it breaks. That looks like a sturdy piece of craftsmanship.
Yeah, it does indeed. Oh. Knocking those monitors all over the place. Oh, Punk picks him up.
Oh, GTS on the table. No.
Oh, pedigree.
Pedigree.
Oh, stiff. That must have hurt Ron's knees, yeah. But they're playing into it as well.
Did that even like bow?
Picking him up for another. Oh, pedigree in the ring. Punk kicks out.
No, that's not enough. Do you reckon we'll see the CM Punk's, what was it used to be called? Was it Pepsi Plunge?
Pepsi Plunge, yeah. Maybe since the jacket he had in it. I did notice as well, I heard you mention it before I came back on, the results around the top of the screen. That's really cool.
Yeah. So in the bottom right hand corner, obviously, it's telling you like the result of the previous matches.
Oh, it showed it on as a graphic.
It showed it in the bottom, graphic at the bottom.
It's also on the top, on the screen that goes around. Yeah, that's really cool.
I really like it. I was saying, so the winner is still in color, and the loser's been like black and white.
Yeah. They've been doing that kind of results and still to come graphic stuff for a few months now, but that's a new way of doing it. That's really cool.
I think it's great, especially if you've missed like the first match. You know who won, so then you can just kind of go back and recap.
Yeah. Now they're both on their knees in the middle ring, slapping each other in the face. Seth's now using the fist. So is Punk. Isn't it meant to stop that?
Yeah, I think so. Because it
has to be an open.
It can't be a closed fist. It has to be open.
Yeah. It used to get have no. Stop it in the corner, stopping people.
Open the fist. Open the fist.
That's it. It's a good impression. Oh, went for the knee, but he's been caught. Seth's gonna hit with a power bomb. Surely, no buckle bomb.
Buckle bomb.
Ooh.
That always makes me cringe,
Yeah, I know. Especially with someone that's had injury problems the past few years. Oh, he's gonna roll in, but he's surely gonna roll back out the ring again with his arms out there at least. Ooh, nope. Foot's on the ropes.
Now this is my only issue with that moment. He would have expected to use more energy lifting up his leg than just putting his arm.
His arm could have gone out, yeah.
And
then he put it on the second rope, and then he went because he put it on the first.
I'll bounce it on the next one.
This is a great match.
Has been good, especially if this ends without a winner. Is that if that's what they've done so far?
Yeah.
Let's see what they're going to get.
Yeah, exactly.
I was saying, I think you were going to make your tea by that point. I was saying I'd like this to end in there's no winner.
Yeah.
Then, for example, it goes over to the next. They kind of run it back, and it happens at Rumble. One of them eliminates the other one. The other one throws the other one out, and then they build this feud up again, and it kind of takes it to Mania.
I think the good thing is because we talked about it a little while ago in the streams as well about like just never knowing if you can get to that next stage because of injuries. Last year this feud showed us that. So I think even if something did happen now, you're like, well, they've had their match now. We're not robbed of it. We've got a great match between these two. Yeah.
I think if the thing is with this situation now, let's say Seth injures Punk or vice versa. When one of whoever's injured returns, that's a feud already there, just
Yeah.
to be reignited.
Oh, Rollins jumps up to the top rope, grabs Punk. Oh, what a superplex. Roll through, but Punk stops it.
Oh,
Picks him up for the
nice.
GTS. Hits it.
Oh,
Oh, bounces off the rope and then back into. Lands on him again.
has he got?
So he's basically knocked out, lands straight back onto Punk, but Punk can't get back up because of his knee.
I
There we
like
go.
that.
Yes, he can. Hits a second. Wow. And that is it. A clear, decisive win. A little bit of a conversation
In
there.
the middle as well.
He
He definitely said something to him then, didn't he?
Yeah. Surely of some sort of appreciation, because that was saying something to the ref as well. That's a fantastic match. And they're passing on a message. It seems.
I'll say Seth looks unconscious. He's going to be out for a couple of weeks, like a fortnight maybe.
Clever. And if you didn't get Rob's bad pun, he's referring to the sponsor in the middle of the ring. Oh, a bit of blood on Seth's face there. I do wonder what the message is being passed between the... oh, look at the blood trickling down his face now. That's it. Executive for Zeus is coming up. Beat in the middle of the ring. Reassessing life, it seems. Look at him. Well. And live again next week on Netflix from San Jose. So that is it, Rob. That is all she wrote for the debut of WWE on Netflix, or debut of Raw at least. Big show. A lot to break down, which we will. As I say, the post-show is just about to start as well. And we are also going to hit you with our instant reaction review. So stick with us. We're going to do it on this very stream itself, and then there'll be an on-demand version if you're not staying up with us on the Rebellious Noise Pro Wrestling YouTube channel. But thank you so much for joining us on this watch-along stream. It really has been a pleasure to enjoy this monumental show, really, with not just Rob and of course the build-up show with Lucas earlier on as well, but you guys, everyone that's dropped into the comments and those that have been watching in the background as well, really do appreciate it. It was a really strong show. Really excited to dive into this in a little bit more detail in a moment, but you've been watching the watch along. Thank you so much for joining us here, guys, and we will hit you with the instant reaction in just a few moments. So load up the WWE YouTube channel if you want to watch the post show. They've got content on there at the moment of CM Punk and Seth Rollins still in the ring. Seth is only just leaving the ring. He looks distraught. Got blood trickling down the side of his cheek again. Punk is in the middle of the ring. Going to be interesting to see how they play off of this and what kind of vibe we're going to get on the post show. But once again, stick with us on this very stream here. So don't go anywhere. Stay tuned to this stream here, guys, for the instant reaction review podcast. And we'll be back in just a moment.
Welcome to the Rebellious Noise Pro Wrestling channel. On this channel, we bring you some great content from inside and outside of the squared circle. We will go through and offer some in-depth analysis of the biggest events of the year, as well as bringing you exclusive interviews with some of the industry's biggest names. There will also be live show reviews, in-depth features, and podcasts. So make sure you give that subscribe button a slam so you don't miss any of the action.
All right, welcome back, everyone, to the Rebellious Noise Pro Wrestling channel. My name is Scott, and I'm joined by Rob over there. We've got a big old cup of tea for me and a cup of coffee for Rob because it is 4 a.m. here in the UK. And we've just got done with Monday Night Raw's debut on Netflix. It's been a show that we expected to be a big one. But, Rob, I got to say, it was
maybe more impressive than I even imagined. What are your kind of instant thoughts as we leave LA here, virtually at least, and head into the post show, which we're going to be talking about in just a moment? But what are your instant thoughts on Raw itself, mate?
Look, I think overall, I thought the show was really good. Really enjoyed the spectacle of it, the way it was done. The cold open, going into Triple H, kind of going straight into The Rock, setting straight off into Roman and Solo's match was a really nice. It led nicely, like piece by piece. I thought that was a perfect open. Like the first hour and a half, it went so quick. I felt like the only thing I didn't like was, I think maybe some of the drone shots, but it's only because one, I think it's one of those they've got trying to get it right and kind of get it, a bit more organized, I guess. But when you watch something that's, I'm assuming it's on a 4K camera, and then you go from that, and then you go to something that looks like it was recorded on like through a toaster, the quality is so bad. And obviously, I understand that. And obviously, you're live. Basically, you're live streaming from a GoPro or essentially a drone that's got a camera on it or something. So it's going to be a little different. But they knew they were going to be doing that, and then some shots were good, some shots were bad. So I don't know. That's my only negative to kind of take away from it. I liked everything else about it, other than just some really wild, unnecessary kind of camera angles. Other than that, look, I really enjoyed it. I thought it was great.
No, I agree, man. I think they are trying new things with production, and most of them are hits. And I think even the drone thing itself is a good thing.
It's a hit, yeah.
But as you say, like certain maneuvers on it, it's difficult to control, and certain shots, I guess, when the lighting is in certain ways that, and then jumping into a certain other type of crispy HD or more than HD 4K these days, it really does make the other shots feel out of place, as you say. But when they work very well. It kind of reminds me of just how they went insane with those graphics, those augmented reality graphics they were doing for ages, So some of them were cool, but most of them I wasn't really a fan of. The drone stuff was cool. They didn't overdo that. I think they did that a good amount. As far as the drone stuff outside, I should say, the light show.
Yeah.
But production-wise, there were, again, some new things that we saw tonight. We saw the new stage set up. Again, if we go to a different venue, it might be different anyway. But within this arena, we had the opening Raw, I should say, on Netflix. You had the lower stage, essentially, the lower set. So the fans above it could see. We had that incredible shot. We both kind of marked out during the CM Punk entrance, right? Because you had Punk looking right at the camera as it zoomed back out and showed him walking backwards in the aisle. Stuff like that was fantastic.
Yeah.
Of course, we did see the new logo debuted a few weeks back. I'm a fan of that. I know Lucas was as well. I assume you are.
I really like it.
And we are seeing a difference in the mat. Now, we talked about this on the build-up show. If you want to see our thoughts in a bit more detail, go back and check that out. But essentially what we're saying is there's been a lot of change in WWE in the past few years as far as production goes, and Netflix was a good opportunity for them to try new things. Now, not all of it's going to stick. It'd be interesting to see how much of this, even when it goes to Pyro, we're going to see next week. But generally, as you say, it was good. Now, the things that I had a bit of not an issue with, but coming away from it, I'm thinking, oh no, we didn't get, was no surprises. Didn't get any surprises. But it was still a fantastic show that I come away from it going, I didn't need them. And at the same time, I now think, you know what? It's a bit of breath of fresh air, because now I can go, you know what? Rumble. Like, that's where surprises belong.
Yeah.
So maybe we're holding out on a few more for the Rumble now.
Yeah, there's that. I think other than obviously the stuff you kind of just said there, that's a surprise. Obviously, Rumble's a great place kind of to do that. I'm hoping that one of the biggest things I take away from this is certain people that have had a very controversial, distasteful kind of aura recently within the wrestling realm. I think they're going to learn not to put them on stage. Hogan is a prime example of.
Good point.
That was the lowest.
The lowest point of the show, without a doubt, was.
Which is crazy to think, because normally his music comes out and everyone kind of goes bananas.
Yeah.
Now They were,
Not
like I said,
anymore.
I literally think he got bigger boos than Dominic Mysterio.
It was not
Or
a good
New
look.
Day, even
Yeah,
New Day.
it was not
you know?
a good look. And look, we all know the things that surround Hogan over the past few years, and it seems to be getting worse as far as people's opinion of him. There's not much leeway or kind of grace really when it comes to Hogan these days. And whatever side of the fence you sit on when it comes to that, and with some of the stuff you said, there's only one side of the fence to be on if you're a decent human being. It's still weird for WWE to be using him, even though I understand it, the history and stuff like that. I think tonight, as you say, should show them that this cannot be done anymore. Not like this anyway. And like to send him out there to promote his own beer.
I could have done that as an advert.
Yeah, it just felt super out. Look, again, I get what these things are, but we've seen them many, many times before. But that's.
I would also say
that was not good.
I would also say as well, the biggest take from it, yes, obviously the crowd booed Hogan, but is that the reaction you want from someone that's supposed to be a legend in the business on your debut Netflix show?
No, it wasn't.
I mean, even The Rock got a pop, and then the way he left, like, do you know what I mean? In story wise, along, so yeah, I don't know. I think it was. I think they heard the boos and was like, oh, we shouldn't have done this. If it did feel like he got cut off, it's like, ending now.
Yeah, it'd be interesting to hear the notes, that might come out from this as far as backstage reaction and stuff like that. Not great. But let's stick to the positives, Rob. It was a really good show. Now, of course, if anyone really wants to know our actual kind of at the moment instant reaction, check out the watch along stream if you haven't already. If you're watching this on delay, go back and watch our watch along clips, and you'll see our reaction to certain things throughout the show itself. But before we let Rob go, because I know, as again, time of recording, it's getting about 4 a.m. Rob has been up for 23 hours now. Sorry to remind you, but before I let him go, I'm just gonna quickly run through some of the things we saw on the card tonight and get his kind of quick fire thoughts. And then once he hops out, I'll be taking over solo, and we'll be talking about not Sikoa, but we'll be talking about again more of what we saw on Raw and what's going on right now with Raw Talk and its post-show, and if we do get any sort of press conference news as well. So let's start with John Cena. We did see the return of John Cena tonight as expected. Now, he didn't get interrupted. He didn't have any kind of massive thing to say as far as kind of what's actually going to happen with his final year. He hinted at a lot of things, but he did enter himself into the Royal Rumble. So what are your thoughts on this segment with John Cena?
Like the segment. I really liked him playing with the fans. Them announcing the number that it's been like over 2,000 days. That really does make it sound like the thing is, they're very clever with that, because it's been 2,000 days since he hasn't won a match. But he's also been away from the company. So yes, it's been that long, but then if that's the case, anyone else that hasn't been there for a long time, Santino Marella, do you know what I mean? That's what, 5,000 days. Do you know what I mean? So I get it, but they're using that kind of story because obviously he's lost a lot. I think it was the last person he lost to, Solo Sikoa.
Yeah, Austin Theory beat him as well, didn't he?
Yeah.
Which, by the way, at the moment, live, Cena is on the press conference right now.
So I like that. I think the only thing I'm kind of torn between is I like the idea of him being number one in the Rumble. And if he goes all the way through and wins it, that's great. On one side of it. On the other side of it, though, rightly as you said, does Cena need to win the Rumble again? Not really. Do you know? But then how do you put him in that title picture? So he's already been a Money in the Bank winner as well. So again,
I agree. There's a different story to tell, but it'll be good to see him in the Rumble. As I say, he's currently on the press conference. If he says anything of note, we'll let you know about that, guys. Another thing that was promoted but not really delivered on, really, was Logan Paul. Yeah, he was there. he was just sitting in a chair. Thoughts on that? Was you disappointed not to have more from Logan Paul?
Yes and no. I think the idea of him doing something on the stage, like I said, the idea of him getting hit with a stunner or something, you know, and him spitting his prime out or something like that would have been great. Would have been a really good visual. Obviously, that's something that you kind of fantasy book and think, oh,
yeah,
really
we were diving deep into that sort of stuff.
Yeah, I thought that'd be a really cool idea, or
some sort of legend moment. Yeah.
But yeah, no, it was nothing too special. I think sometimes though, when you've got a star like Logan outside of the company, you know, and then he's in the company, sometimes the appearance there is enough to Logan Paul's here, you know. So I guess that's why they done it. At the same time, I don't think they wanted too much attention on him. I think again to kind of vary on the boost. To be honest though, I would have rather had a Logan Paul promo than the Hogan one.
Oh yeah, for sure.
So
for sure.
Yeah. Other than that, it was nice for him to be there. It shows that he's still around. I want to see him do a lot more wrestling this year though.
Yeah, definitely. All right, let's get into some of the matches we saw. Of course, the big opener really was all around. Well, we had the Triple H segment, but we also had The Rock in a bit of a thread throughout the early part of the show, really. Basically being a babyface, and that went all the way into the end of the opening match, which was an incredible opener. Roman Reigns versus Solo Sikoa for the Ula Fala, and the winner was Roman Reigns. No kind of qualms about it, really. Roman Reigns won. I would say it was clean. It definitely worked clean, but clean for a bloodline match. What are your thoughts on this and the way it kind of panned out, and I guess what we saw from The Rock at the end as well?
It felt like a proper typical Bloodline rules match now. It kind of seems like that's what they are. Obviously, I loved new and old Bloodline kind of being there. Sami Zayn coming out, still being a part of that aura kind of thing. Obviously, winning Jey had a match tonight as well. So I do like that. I'm intrigued to see where they go from here. Obviously, one with Solo, what's happening. I think there's still more of a story to tell there. I think something's definitely going to happen with The Rock. He didn't put his one up for, obviously, to acknowledge him. Kind of he handed the Ula Fala to Roman and kind of just stood in the corner like, I'll bide my time, you know? Yeah. So it felt like there's something there. We don't know what yet, but it felt like a seed could be planted. If you look deep enough, you know.
And we didn't need too much with it, did we? I think because the match was so good, it was we didn't need that storyline progression elsewhere.
And it was nice having the Rock saying that he was a High Chief, and obviously the High Chief does that kind of thing. So he done a High Chief duty to give the Ula Fala back to Roman. So it felt like it was the right thing to do. However, I think there was a lot of he didn't want to do that, you know. He wanted to crown himself. So hopefully we get that story. Again, it's a feud that doesn't need a title. So for them feuding over something else, I think it's perfect.
Yeah, completely agree with what you say. I think it was something that was quite refreshing because it didn't overly rely on certain things as far as, you know, a title and taking a storyline away from someone or anything like that. It was just, it kind of fit. And while we didn't get the, you know, as to say, storyline progression in some areas, that would have been to make up for a kind of crappy match. Not a crappy, but, you know, like not a important match, a kind of crazy over the top finish. And while we kind of got that, it was more about, as you say, kind of getting to the next chapter and having The Rock just kind of subtly being in the background as well. Sticking with the bloodline, though, we saw Jey Uso going up against Drew McIntyre. Really interesting match as far as the way it ended as well. Something that we haven't really seen before. What are your thoughts on Jey Uso picking up the win over Drew?
I honestly thought that Jey Uso was just... We got to a point when Drew was kind of starting to hammer in the forearms. I was like, are they going to do this thing, an angle where it's just a referee stoppage because Jey physically can't get up? Then they kind of lent into that a little with Drew going to hit the Claymore and Jey just falling. I was like, all right, okay, we're going to go with we're gonna, or you know, he's gonna do so many claymores that he just can't get to his feet.
Yeah.
I thought that's what was gonna happen. Then for him to kind of move and then roll him up into like a kind of crucifix pin.
Yeah.
I was so shocked. I just didn't expect it to happen. It was such a out of nowhere moment.
Which is great. That's what you want for those kind of moves, right?
And then Jey looking so startled after, like rolled out and was like, I got the win.
Yeah.
It wasn't like he was,
he kind of got away with it, but like he was also smart enough to do that in the first place, you know? So he lured him in and very wise, because they told a great story that distracted us as the viewer, which I think was really clever. So that last moment was so big.
Yeah, exactly that. Because as I said, we were saying like they're gonna go a different route, and then we're thinking so much of okay, that's gonna happen. The crucifix pin was so, you know, it's like it was so simple, like that we've seen so many times back in the day. You know, like an old school, like a roll up pin. Like at one point, I think Cena, when he first debuted, was doing like different roll ups to win his matches. So to go back and see like Jey now do something like that just to get one win over him, it's like, okay, now I'm one up. You know, and if anything, that adds more fuel to the fire to wind up Drew. To go again. So there is something there for that. So
and it makes Jey look good as well. It kind of fits both their characters to kind of be able to build off of the way this match ended as well, as opposed to when you had like Liv a few years ago somehow beating Ronda and she didn't know how, you know, and it didn't really go anywhere, you know. So
I think as well, this is one of those things where it can lead up to, all right, so you got a pin on me, I'm going to eliminate you from the Rumble, because then if Drew goes in with one mindset of I'm going to take you out of the Rumble.
Or all like as many members from the Bloodline or something like that.
Something like that. And I'm going to start with Jey, for example. It's a nice way to kind of keep them busy. So
cool. And touching on just a moment ago, definitely in a different kind of period of her career at the moment and doing some of her best work, but unfortunately it was the night that she lost the title. Liv Morgan, of course, defended against Ria Ripley. Look, for the storyline, I think it was the right thing to do, as much as I've enjoyed what Liv's done with the championship. It'd be interesting to see where we go with both of these women now, as they do surely separate. But what was your opinion of the match itself, and are you happy with the result?
Finally, like it's again, as Ripley said in the promo where she was standing with Priest, they injured each other, and then you know she took Dom. She said the final straw was losing the title. It just seemed like her body and Dom weren't as important as how important the title was to her. So her winning it back, I think it was the right move. There's only so far you can go with something, you know, and I think. Again, this could be this moment where Liv could win the Rumble and she's like, I want my title, you know, so we think she's going to go one route towards kind of Ripley, for example. That's something that can be done, and it's someone fresh to kind of win the Rumble. Plus, Ripley won the Rumble last year. No, who won it last year?
Was it Rhea Ripley last year?
Ripley, I think it may have been.
Let's have a look.
I can't remember, but I know she won it. It may have been. I think it may have been because there's
no, it was Bailey. It was Bailey. Yeah, Rhea was the year before.
So Ripley was second from last to go in, like to be thrown out though. I believe. I think she was like last three. So she's always kind of around that kind of era, you know, that kind of last couple. So her being a champion, we don't get that this year, which is really nice, because then next time it's going to be feel a bit more fresh. So hopefully, I can see Liv trying to go like, well, I'm going to win the Rumble to win my title back. I can see it going that way. But it's just nice to see it.
Liv winning the Rumble would be different as well, because although she's an established star, it is something that's different, you know, something that's new. So not a bad shout there, but again, great match overall. And then of course we get to the main event, CM Punk versus Seth Rollins. Again, talk about a match that I didn't expect to deliver in the way it did. This was fantastic, and I think that's the common thing for all of the matches on this show. they were all PLE quality. And this is a match that's been built up for so many years, or at least just over a year if you're counting WWE's recent kind of form at least. But what are your thoughts, mate, on this main event? And did it close the Raw Netflix debut in the way you hoped?
Not in the way I thought it was going to close. I'm shocked that there's already a definitive winner in the match or in the feud. It's weird that there was, if you know what I mean, because I normally when you have a thing like a kind of a feud or a build or something like that for a while, yes, there's got to be a winner, yes, there's got to be a loser, but they try and find a way to have like, come back next time, we're going to do it again, you know?
Yeah.
But to have a winner was very, very strange. However, Punk winning could be the reason why we get this turn from Seth that we were kind of talking about. You know, it could be that, or Seth now needs to prove himself. So he's going to still going to turn heel, but he's in a way of, I need to prove myself. So he, you know, go in losing his mind about it and losing sleep over it and letting it affect him. That could be kind of an angle they're going to go down. But yeah, match itself solid. They look like they wrestled very, very snug. There were moments where I was like, did he actually like connect there? And you know, obviously they must have connected at some point. Probably the last GTS, obviously Seth was slightly bleeding. But yeah, hitting each other's finishes, obviously not getting the job done. That I really, really liked the final moment though of the GTS being hit. Seth kind of stumbling and rolling around and falling back onto Punk.
Very
Punk
different.
hitting it. Yeah, Punk hitting it and then just collapsing onto Seth for the pin. I really like that because it's like they've used all their energy. That's it. Like it was pot luck, you know. If he fell the other way, there was no pinfall. So,
I think
really
it's surprising that they went with that last kind of set, set of moves really, because it's like he let him, like as a performer, he let him do that twice. But then at the same time, that's a good way to protect Seth because you're like, it took 2 GTSs to take him out. So I agree. I think it was a really good match. Not the way I expected the show to end. Somewhat of a definitive end as well, as you say, because it could be done. I don't think it will be done. And it now could lead into Seth kind of getting annoyed about it. But it was strange that on the night, that's not what we got, you know? So definitive, but we're ready to go again. And you wouldn't be surprised if something did come from this. It was just strange not to see Seth just lose his mind tonight. But it's good then. They're stretching things out. So now at the moment, we also... Go ahead, sorry.
So I was going to say, I think also as well, we're now in this position where Seth needs to get this win over Punk. And Punk's already got that victory now. So Punk's like, well, I've already beaten you. Prove to me that you need another title. You know, you need another shot. You need something.
I mean, even going into the feud, he was like, I don't need to face you because you was the champ last year. You had something I wanted. Now you don't, you know? And then it got personal. So they kind of,
So and now he's already got that victory over him. It puts Seth more demanding. He's, you know, like he needs that win. That was his fuel to keep going. Now he's lost to Punk. What's he got? Because clearly he didn't defend the company that Punk was betraying. So he's technically, he's not just let him down, he has let the company down. Everything he carried on his back for 10 years, he just lost. You know, from that aspect. So I'm intrigued to see where that story goes, how they tell that story. I don't think they're done yet.
No, I agree. Right. Thank you so much for joining me, Rob. I appreciate your thoughts and opinions on the Raw debut on Netflix. And I hope you get a good sleep because you are 23 and a half hours awake now.
I am training someone at 11, to be fair. So it's not going to be a long sleep.
Well, thanks for joining us, mate. Rest up well. And we'll catch you on another stream soon.
All right, see you later.
See you later, buddy. Right. Once again, thank you to Rob for joining us and to everyone that's joined us live throughout tonight. Of course, on the build-up show, also on the watch-along, and now you are watching the instant reaction. If you're watching on demand, thanks for joining us here as well. Really do appreciate you. At the moment, though, as we are live at 4:30 in the morning here in the UK, it is the post-show going on at the same time. Roman Reigns is now on the microphone, of course, out there with Paul Heyman. Again, any big news that comes out of this press conference, we'll try and fill you in on that and let you know our kind of thoughts and opinions on it here as well. But as Rob says, it was, you know, a great way to end the show. I felt like CM Punk versus Seth Rollins is a match that should be on WrestleMania, and they kind of treated it like a PLE main event, you know. And again, all of these matches, this had a really interesting finish, something we haven't seen, or at least seen that often, executed quite well. Then you also had the women's title, where a title change, of course, means that something big and newsworthy happened on this show, as far as, you know, changing over ownership or something. And to be fair, we got that twice, really, because we got the Fala changing hands, or neck and shoulders at least, onto the man again, who is now on the press conference, Roman Reigns, in a match that I just really enjoyed. I did not expect any of these matches to go the way they did, as far as how much they put into them and how well presented they were. Now, it might have been a bit better because, again, here in the UK, we didn't get to see adverts. We carried on with the match, and it just therefore felt like a PLE to me. So maybe the presentation helped that, but I'd be interested to know if anyone out there didn't get the opportunity to watch it without ads. Did those ads disrupt the flow of these matches? Did it feel like a PLE to you? Because it certainly felt like a PLE quality show to me. I mean, even the way WWE treating it now, as I say, the post show is on. You've got a press conference going on there as well. It is not your average Raw, and it'd be interesting to see what happens next week, right? When we go to Raw number 2 on Netflix, which has already got a stacked up card as well. So yeah, it's a good time to be a wrestling fan, guys. We touched on it earlier on. John Cena came out and announced that he has entered, or going to enter himself at least, to the 2025 Royal Rumble, and talked a little bit about what the future holds for him. We talked about this in a bit more detail a while ago on our 2025 prediction stream. If you haven't seen it already, go back and check that out, where we did basically fantasy book and plan out John Cena's final year. And he kind of alluded to some of the stuff that we've all been speculating about, maybe becoming the 70-time world champion, you know, going up against people like CM Punk again, Cody Rhodes maybe. He did kind of flirt with that, which made me think someone was going to come out and kind of ruin the moment that he hadn't mentioned. And we didn't see that. It just straight up talks about the Royal Rumble. But again, it was fine. The only thing that I'd say about this show, as far as a kind of, that's a shame, is the fact that there were no kind of surprises or returns or anything like that. I mean, the matches were surprising. The ending to the matches was surprising, which was great, which is, I guess, ultimately what should be about, right? But each and every one of these things, I'm like, oh, that's fine that didn't happen. But then at the end of it, I'm like, oh, none of them had like a big, you know, no Charlotte Flair, no Steve Austin, no Becky Lynch or anything like that. Let's hope we got some surprises coming at the Royal Rumble. But guys, I want to know what you thought of the show. Let me know in the comments. Did you enjoy it? And what would you rate this out of 10? If I'm honest, for the type of show it is, I think it's up there, 9 or 10. Like, it is a kind of show that did exactly what it needed to do, as we often say on this channel. And I think in many, many ways over-delivered. I think all of these matches over-delivered. This is the only one here. The women's title was the only one that I actually thought was going to be like a proper match with a proper conclusion. So as much as I enjoyed that, I kind of was more blown away with the fact that the other three all went down that route as well. Solo Sikoa, I don't know what it means for him. I really don't know what it means for him, because we had again, as clean could be in a Bloodline storyline, right? We saw that finish here, and The Rock, no shenanigans with The Rock, him basically forgetting he's a heel. It seems, you know, he became babyface for the night, put over Cody Rhodes early on as well. Yeah, just I don't know what it means for Solo Sikoa. I don't know what it means for the new Bloodline. Are we going to get Rock taking over of the new Bloodline? I can hear this in the background, actually. Big E's speculating this very same thing. You know, are they going to regroup? How are they going to kind of pivot from here? One interesting thing I do want to mention as well was, again, go back to the production, that amazing cold open, which was shown actually on a curtain around the ring, which was really cool. We originally thought that was maybe used to hide the ring and its sponsors, but it was actually used as part of the show as well. So that was pretty cool to see. But yeah, all in all, guys, I got to say it was a really, really enjoyable show. I can't really see much coming out of the press conference as far as quotes just yet. But again, if anything comes through, we'll try and discuss it on this channel if it is kind of noteworthy. But all in all, as I say, a really good show. A change to the referee shirts. We did touch on that throughout the watch along as well. I'm still not sure what I think about it. And if SmackDown are going to change as well. But a lot of change here in WWE at the moment. A lot of things they're going to try. Some things they'll probably move away from if it doesn't work out. But a lot of things I think did work out tonight. So all in all, a very successful show. And look, a great few hours on this channel. Thank you so much to everyone that's joined us again. We started live nearly 9 hours ago with our build-up show. If you haven't already, check out some of our clips from that as well. Then we had our watch along, and you've been joining us here on the Instant Reaction Review. Thank you so much for joining us, guys. If you haven't already, please subscribe. Check out more of our content on the Rebellious Noise Pro Wrestling channel. I've been Scott on behalf of Lucas and Rob, who we hung out with as well. I want to say thank you so much for joining us, and I hope to see you on the next one. Cheers.
Welcome to the Rebellious Noise Pro Wrestling channel. On this channel, we bring you some great content from inside and outside of the squared circle. We will go through and offer some in-depth analysis of the biggest events of the year, as well as bringing you exclusive interviews with some of the industry's biggest names. There will also be live show reviews, in-depth features, and podcasts. So make sure you give that subscribe button a slam so you don't miss any of the action.